my name is Nithin. I'll be dealing with current affairs for you. Actually, it's a very easy subject because there is nothing to learn. Just to know what is happening around. That's all. Mainly what is happening around. So we will start. Right away, we will start. How many marks is there for this subject? Any idea? 25. Who told you that 25? 30 marks is there. As per the new scheme, it's 30 marks. 30 marks. Plus 20 from quantitative aptitude. So 30 from current affairs. Current affairs. And 20 from quantitative. Fine. So, what affairs we will be dealing with? Current affairs. Not any other affairs. Okay. Now we will start with the class. First we will be dealing with international bodies. Have you heard about World Bank? Yes. Can you take a loan from World Bank? No. Who can take a loan from World Bank? Fine. Good. So, where is the headquarters of World Bank? Washington, D.C. So, World Bank, from the first word W itself, first letter W itself, the headquarters is in Washington, D.C. So it will work along with International Monetary Fund, IMF, and WTO. These two organizations are also important to you because we are studying about World Bank over here. Got the point? Yes. There are 5 constituent institutions of World Bank Group. There can be a question like, how many constituent institutions are there for World Bank? 5. So how many constituent institutions are there? 5. Okay. Where is the headquarters? Washington, D.C. Which institution are we dealing with now? World Bank. Yes. Yes. So, which are those 5 institutions? That is not much important. Mainly, they can ask you how many constituent institutions are there. First one is IBRD, which is the International Bank for Reconstruction and Development. Second one is International Development Association. Third one is IFC. IFC is important. We'll be learning about it. It is first day itself too much confusion, right? That's our current day. Okay. So IFC is there. That is specified in your syllabus also. I am taking your current affairs. Okay, fine. So International Finance Corporation, then MIGA. MIGA is important with respect to what? Offers loans, loan guarantees and insurance to foreign investors. So what will happen in the country? For example, you want to raise some money for your company. You invited a foreign investor. So they invested some money. And after getting the money, you are saying, Tata, bye bye. Can you do that? That's not possible. Regarding that, MIGA will help you with respect to that. Then, International Center for Settlement of Investment Dispute. From the name itself, it is there. What will they do? They will take care of investment dispute. If a person invested and there is a dispute, if an organization invested and there is a dispute, who will take care of that dispute? ICSI. So how many constituents are there? 5. So headquarters of World Bank is in Washington, D.C. Clear? Yes. So who will take care of the dispute? Which of the following institution will take care of disputes regarding investment? ICSI. Yes. Now we will talk about the World Bank's president. World Bank president David Malpass, related to chicken Malpass or something. Okay, David Malpass is the current president of World Bank Group. Chicken Malpass, there is a curry, famous curry. Yes, yeah, duck Malpass, likewise. So David Malpass is the current president of World Bank Group. Yes. So from the World Bank, these are the key things. Current, where is it located? Then how many constituents? Then who is the current president? David Malpass. Then with respect to IFC, managing director, Makta Diop. Makta Diop. Current managing director of IFC, Makta Diop. Makta Diop. Now, DIOP, Diop. Diop. Now, International Center for Settlement Investment Disputes Secretary General is whom? Meg. Think it as Meg Kinnear. Pronunciation, anyway you can do it. By seeing the option, you should know that this is the option, not Narendra Modi. Okay, that is the case. Got the point? Okay. So, this particular person called as Meg Kinnear deals with a organization taking care of what? Settlement disputes. Settlement disputes is the main thing that particular person is taking care of. Okay, where is the World Bank's? So this particular person is dealing with a organization that organization is dealing with settlement dispute. Which organization? ICSID. And who is that person? Meg. Got the point? Sometimes questions will come like that. Yes. And one more thing I'll tell you. My book is too vast also. And what I'm teaching will be more than enough for you guys for the exam. Okay. I have included each and every point from the study material and also from the bulletins. You know about CSEET bulletins? There is something called as CSEET bulletins. Every month, this ICSI will release these bulletins. From there, you can know about new things added. That's how you will update the subject. So don't worry, everything is here. With respect to current affairs, everything is there. So bulletins and some of the recent newspapers, appointments, everything is covered. So don't worry, nothing will come outside the box. This is the last point. It is required to score 30 marks. And we will score that 30 marks with respect to this. Yes. What are the priorities of World Bank Group? First one, climate change, food security, and human capital project. Human capital project. So, which of the following organization's priority is human capital project? World Bank. Okay. Climate change, World Bank. Then food security, World Bank. So David Malpass. As I said, chicken Malpass, food security, everything you can relate. Okay, got the point. Where is the headquarters? Washington, DC. Okay, next. Who is the current president? David Malpass. Then HCP is the priority of which of the organizations? Which of the following organization? HCP, that is Human Capital Project. World Bank. Okay. You can twist it like anyway, but in the final exam there won't be much twist. Still, we will twist it. Fine. Done. Now we will talk about a recent report with respect to World Bank and India. So World Bank's Logistics Performance Index. So what was India's rank in that? Rank was 38. That is a question. Direct question. India's ranking World Bank's Logistics Performance Index or Index Report 2023. What was the rank? Rank was 38. 38. So I'll give you some add-on. The first loan from World Bank was given to which country? Any idea? First loan from World Bank was given to France. France. After what? After what? After World War II. Okay. So initially they were planning to make the investment in Europe. Then they expanded throughout the world. Keep that in mind. So India's rank in World Bank's Logistics Performance Index report 38 out of 139. So 38 is the rank. So there is a committee called as National Committee for Trade Facilitation. National Committee for Trade Facilitation. What will be their main aim? Regarding trade. And it has a three-tiered structure. Three-tiered structure means National Committee on Trade Facilitation, Steering Committee, and Focus Working Group. So NCTF has how many layers? 3 layers. That is the main key point out of it. Yes. And recently a report was from them. A plan was them that has 27 action points. Which has how many action points? 27 action points. That is National Trade Facilitation Action Plan. How many action points did NTFAP have? 27. Yes. Now we will talk about IFC. What is the full form of IFC? International Finance Corporation. Yes. It is a. So from IFC, the first point is the first support from IFC was given to whom? To Siemens in Brazil. So mainly they will help those private sector. That is their main target. IFC is targeting whom mainly? Private sector. That was the beginning. Actually, that was the beginning. Where did they begin with? With Siemens in Brazil, they started their, their supporting system. IFC started with Siemens in Brazil. Which year? 1957. Then IFC is a sister organization of World Bank. They won't ask who is the sister of World Bank. That and all won't come. It will be like IFC work along with which of the following institution? World Bank is the answer. World Bank. So where is the headquarters of World Bank as we discussed earlier? Washington DC. So according to the World Bank recent logistic report, what was the rank of India in that? 38. Who is the current president of World Bank? David Malpass. So we covered that many things. So how many constituents are there in World Bank? 5. IFC is a constituent. True or false? True. Along with that, MIGA is a constituent. True or false? MIGA. MIGA. Yeah. Yes, true. Got the point? Yes, that's how we are going across. Throughout, we will connect everything and study. Otherwise, you won't remember anything. Okay. So, IFC target what? Mainly the private sector. Which institute target mainly the private sector? IFC. IFC's full form is? International Finance Corporation. Finance Corporation. Good. So, there are 2 aims of World Bank Group with respect to IFC. And extreme poverty, promote shared prosperity. Peace. They are aiming at what? Peace. Okay. So that's why there are 5 pieces. Which pieces? 5 constituents. With respect to that 5 constituents, they are trying to tackle all the things which are around them. Got it? Vidya, are you catching up? Yes, good. IFC offers a service in more than 100 countries, promoting terms like emerging markets. So emerging markets is associated with whom? IFC. Supporting sustainable bonds. What is sustainable development? Any idea?
Efficiently doing work with less wastage.
Yes. Efficiently doing work. That is the main case. Any other random examples? So if you are taking a tiffin, idli tiffin, we will only eat 2 and keep the one left for other person. We want to exploit everything. Okay. We want to exploit everything. That is the basic idea of sustainable development. We will keep something for the future generation. So that is part of IFC, World Bank, and got it? Yes. Then functions of IFC. We will talk about functions of IFC. Provides investment and advisory services. Then financial products. What are some financial products? A loans, equity financing. All the financing things will come under that. Then help small and medium enterprises. Important. Mark it out. Help small and medium enterprises. Which of the constituent of World Bank will help small and medium enterprise? IFC. Yes. IFC. That is the key points with respect to IFC. And IFC strategic alignment with SDG. What is SDG? Full form of SDG is very important. Sustainable Development Goals. So, who is taking part of the World Bank's Sustainable Development Goals part? IFC take part of it. Yeah, they are closely aligned along with it. Yes. How do they do that? Innovative business models. Then business regulatory framework. Then private sector development. We already know that IFC help in private sector. Which was the first investment done by them? Siemens in Brazil in 1957. Yes. It is a sister organization of World Bank also. Yes. One more last question from IFC. It collaborates with World Bank's maximizing finance for development. It collaborates with World Bank's maximizing finance for development approach. So IFC take part in it. IFC take part in it. All good till now? So who is the president of World Bank? David Malpass. Clear. Then where is the headquarters of World Bank? Washington DC. Then which was the first investment? Where was the first investment made by IFC? Siemens. IFC. Siemens in Brazil. Siemens in Brazil. Yes. Now we will talk about IMF. International Monetary Fund. International Monetary Fund. Yes. So one fun fact is that usually the World Bank's president will be a American and IMF's president will be a European. That is some kind of an agreement which they have within themselves. We won't know about it, but that is the case throughout. Okay. Now, what is the purpose of IMF? Achieve sustainable growth and prosperity. Sustainable growth. If you check that word itself, sustainable development or sustainable growth, it will be part of everyone. If you are starting an organization which is having some value, and if you want to add some value, just add it on. Sustainable development. Even if you are not doing anything, just add it on. That's the case. Most of the option will have this word sustainable growth. That will be the answer. Everyone's aim is what? Sustainable growth. Until Corona was there, everyone was behind it. After Corona, how to tackle COVID? What is the action after COVID? That was the main aim afterwards. Got the point? It is that case. Then, what is the mission? International Monetary Corporation. International Monetary Corporation is one of the mission of IMF. So what do they really do? They give policy advice. They give financial assistance. They give capacity development. Actually, that are the main things around all the institutions. Yes. And some of the key points where IMF found as the causes of crisis. One is domestic factor, external factor. Two things are mainly there. Domestic factor is what? Monetary policies. Without proper plan, government will be having some monetary policy. You know the case about Sri Lanka, right? Do you know what really happened over there?
Value of currency got so badly because
Yeah.
bad government.
Bad government. What they really did, you know? Mainly what happened over there was Sri Lanka mainly deals with tea plantation. And they were using pesticides and everything. That's why they were one of the main exporters of tea. That was the main income for them. Then soon after what happened, the new government, Rajpaksa government. What he did? He did with natural fertilizers only we will do the plantation. So the production went down. Soon after, all the other effects came about. That was the main key factor regarding it. So domestic factors. That was one of the key features for crisis according to whom? IMF. Yes. Then external factor, natural disaster, commodity price swings, and changes in global market scenario. That is, for example, COVID-19. Nobody expected that. One fine day in 2018 December, there was a news. A small virus is spreading. 2018 December.
19 because 20.
18.
No, sorry. 19 December. Is, yeah, thank you. Yeah, 19 December. His news was spreading across. Like, a small virus is spreading in Wuhan. Then, again it came like, in March it was like, Mere pyar deshwasiyo, tomorrow we will be having lockdown. On this Sunday there will be a lockdown, and then it become tak. All the then corona got many things came up. They started worshipping corona. Yes. So that are external factors which we don't know. Tsunami came long back. Like an earthquake that can happen. All the things are external factors. Yes. So there are some fundings from IMF. What type of funding are they? Quota subscription. For example, Netflix. Everyone is using Netflix. Amazon Prime. Likewise, a subscription model of getting funding. Quota subscription. Then special drawing rights. That is a special drawing rights given to some countries. That is the SDR. Special drawing rights. One is quota subscription. Next is special drawing rights. Clear? Yes. So how many members are there? 190 members are there. How many countries are there in this world? One.
No, one something.
195 countries are there. Out of that, 190 countries are part of IMF. I'll tell you. Then 193 are part of UN. That makes UN the biggest institution in the world. But 2 of them are not in the UN. But they are observing UN. 2 are not part of UN. Any idea, Vidya? Can you comment? Yes. No. Okay. One is Holy See, Vatican City. Then second one is Palestine. Those 2 are just observing members, but not permanent members of UN. So that 2 countries are more important than the rest of these 5 countries. Okay. Yes, please. We'll discuss about that in the coming class. So headquarters is in Washington DC. Just think, right next to World Bank, who is there? IMF is there. If you are going to World Bank, pay a visit to IMF in Washington DC. How many are part of that? 190 are there. Yes. That is the key thing. Now, managing director. Who is the managing director? Kristalina Georgieva. Kristalina Georgieva. Important. Who is the managing director of IMF? Kristalina Georgieva. Kristalina Georgieva. And more important thing is just down there. First deputy managing director, Geeta Gopinath. First deputy managing director of IMF. Who is that? Geeta Gopinath. Yada Govinda. What is the projected GDP from IMF with respect to India? 6.8%. This value, 6.8%, is the projected by a lot of institutions. So, is there any negative marking? What do you guys think? Negative marking is there? CSET? No negative marking is there. So, if you see any questions with respect to India's GDP, you can always prefer this 6.8. One or two institution predicted something else. That also we will discuss in the coming class. Okay. Got the point? Everything clear till now? Where is the headquarters of World Bank and IMF? Washington, DC. Who is the president of World Bank? David Malpass. Yes. Then, who is the managing director of IMF? Georgieva. Who is the first deputy managing director of IMF? Gita Govinath. Yes. What is the projected GDP according to IMF with respect to India? What is it? 6.8%. Yes. Clear? Yeah. Can we go to how many constituents are there in World Bank? 5. I am asking, IMF is a constituent of World Bank. IMF is a constituent of World Bank. We'll check again.
IMF is not.
IMF is not a constituent of World Bank. IFC is a constituent of World Bank along with MIGA, then IDA, IBRD and ICSID. ICSID, what they do? They will look after the investment disputes. Yes, clear. Who is the question is there itself. Who is the secretary of an institution which is dealing with investment dispute? Kenya. Then we will talk about this also. MIGA, executive vice president is Hiroshi Matano. MIGA's executive vice president is who? Hiroshi Matano. Hiroshi 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 Matano. Hiroshi Matano. Clear? Yes. Now, MD, Managing Director of IFC is whom? Maktar. Here. Now, there are two subscription. There are two funding models of IMF. Which are they? Quota subscription and FDR. Special drawing. Good. How many countries are there in IMF? 190 countries are there. Then with respect to that, UN has how many countries? 193. How many countries are there in the world? 195. 190 is in IMF, 193 in UN, and in total 195. Yes. Who are the observing members of UN? Vatican City and Palestine. Yes. Good. Projected GDP of India. Yes. And one interesting fact I will tell you about this IMF. So in the nearby and uncles will be there, right? He will lending money. If you guys are in need of, no issues. No, it's fine now. Yeah. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah. So, in nearby some uncles will be there, like, so if one fine day you guys were not having any money, that uncle came, okay Baba, come here, take this money and give me some interest. So likewise, IMF will also lend you money. But one fine day you fail to give it, he'll be like, okay, you know Rangan Jatan? You don't know? Okay. So, okay, watch it. Yes, watch our vision. Then you will get the job. Yeah. He will come like a gunda and ask money from you with a knife. That is the same case with IMF also. Okay.
The gold reserves.
Yes, they'll take the things out, and at the end, they'll have something over you also. If you are not paying it back, they'll take something else from. That's it. Okay. Now, World Trade Organization. What will they do? World Trade Organization. Mainly about monitoring trades. Yes. So when was it formed? January 1st, 1995. January 1st, 1995 was the formation date of WTO. Full form of WTO, World Trade Organization. Yes. There is a fun fact about WTO. Any countries can join. So if you want to join, you need to read and sign some rules, which are around 30,000 pages. If you are a country, you are going to be part of WTO, you should sign an agreement worth 30,000 pages of rules. Not an easy process. Just like you agree with terms and conditions. Like, done. So, what are the main functions? General function is negotiating trade agreements. They will negotiate trade agreements mainly. Then, decision makings. Regarding what? Trade agreements only. Mainly what they do, they will look after the trade agreements. That's their main function. Yes. Some conference is important with respect to WTO. That is called as Ministerial Conference. Ministerial Conference.
See, accept the notes. I don't have to.
Make it yourself, because as I told, my notes has everything. Everything is, for 30 marks, everything is there. If you prepare accordingly, sometimes in the last day when you are checking the big notes, it will be difficult. Okay, that's right. Prepare yourself. So they have something called as Ministerial Conference. That is the top decision making body. It meets every 2 years. Ministerial Conference with respect to WTO takes place in dash years, always 2 years. MC. We generally call it as MC. And there is a General Council also. Whenever MC is not there, this General Council will take policies and actions which are required. That is not much important. Now we will talk about the Director General. Who is the Director General of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala? Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Who is the Director General of WTO? And he is the 7th Director General. She is the 7th Director General. 7th Director General. 7th Director General. Yes. So who is the Director General? Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Now we will talk about the last MC. Which was the last MC? MC13. Which happened in Abu Dhabi. With respect to this, the current aspect is MC13. Happened in Abu Dhabi. Who was the Director General that time? Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. So, which is the top decision making body with respect to WTO? MC, Ministerial Conference. Yes, it happens every 2 years. Yes. So, where did the 13th MC happen? Abu Dhabi. The 13th MC happened in Abu Dhabi. It is called as the Abu Dhabi Ministerial Declaration. The Abu Dhabi Ministerial Declaration is associated with what? MC13 with respect to WTO. WTO is headed by the Director General. Whom? Gosi Okonjo-Iweala. MC13, Abu Dhabi, Gosi Okonjo-Iweala. Then what is Ministerial Conference 13? That is the key points. Okay. Yes. Now we will talk about G20. How many countries are there in G20? How many countries are there in G20? 20 countries are there. Yes, there are 19 countries. 19 countries. 19 countries and 2 unions. 2 unions. 19 countries and 2 unions. Which are those unions? European Union and African Union. Is India part of G20?
Yes.
Yes. Good. And in countries and 2 unions. Yes. Where did the G20 Summit 2023 happen? New Delhi in India. Who chaired it? Narendra Modi. Yes. New Delhi Declaration 2023 was associated with which of the following organization? G20. How many countries are there in G20? 19. How many unions are there? 2 unions. Before this summit, there was only 1 union. Which union? European Union. With this summit, 1 more union was added. Which was that union? African Union. So African Union is the latest member of what? G20. 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 We are talking about G20 and their summit is called as G20 summit. So one more thing happened. So everyone from the G20 summit was there. Okay. Everyone, every union, every countries were there. And upon discussion, they were divided on a certain point. They were divided on a certain point. Which point was it? They were divided and they were having a conflict in regarding the Ukraine war. Ukraine war, they were divided. Somewhere okay with it? Or somewhere against it. Likewise, they were divided. So in G20 summit, which was the point which made the G20 members divide on their opinion? Which was it? Ukraine conflict. Yes. Now, who was the latest added member of G20? African Union. Yes. Then there was a presidency handover. Handover of presidency to Brazilian president Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva. Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva. Just remember this, Lula da Silva. You can with the options. Anyway, the options are there. Gosi Okonjo-Iweala. With respect to what? WTO. Gosi Okonjo. That O in Okonjo. WTO's O. Gosi Okonjo was associated with WTO. Is associated with WTO. Similarly, Lula da Silva is the president of G20. Okay. President of G20. President of G20. Everything is clear? Just write it down. That name, please write it down. Actually, in G20, world's 2/3 of the population are there in G20 itself. All the major power, everyone is there in G20. You know Real Madrid football team? Yeah, it is like the Real Madrid of all the institutions. Like all the main players are there itself. Yeah, that is the case over there. 2/3 of the population is there in G20. Yes. Now we'll talk about BRICS. B for Brazil, R for Russia, I for India, and C for China. And this is there. S was the recent member, which is South Africa. Recently, South Africa joined. But that reason is not that reason for you guys. It is like after your birth, sometimes after your birth. That's all. For me, it is sometime. Okay. So, BRIC. BRIC. Initially it was BRIC. Who all were there? Brazil, Russia, India, and China were there. And one was added recently. Who was it? South Africa. South Africa. Yes. South Africa joined in 2010. 2010. Yes. South Africa joined in 2010. Clear? Yes. So 42% of the world population is coming under BRICS, 30% of world territory, 23% of GDP, and 18% of global trade. That is not much important. Okay. These are specific things. One thing about BRICS is that there is no permanent secretariat. Which of the institution is having? It's not having a permanent secretariat. BRICS. Chair rotates annually among members. Chair rotate annually among members. So there is a new development bank with respect to BRICS. It's located in Shanghai, headquartered in Shanghai. So development bank associated with BRIC is located where? In Shanghai. Shanghai. Yes. Now we will talk about the recent BRICS. That is the 15th summit, which was the recent BRICS summit, which was 15th BRICS summit. It happened where? South Africa. South Africa. The recent BRICS summit happened where? In South Africa. What was the theme? BRICS and Africa. Partnership for mutually accelerated growth, sustainable development, and inclusive multilateralism. BRICS and Africa. Partnership for mutually accelerated growth, sustainable development, and inclusive multilateralism. Got it? It happened where? The recent BRICS summit happened where? South Africa. Yes. So with respect to India, who participated in that BRICS summit, 15th BRICS summit? Who participated? PM Narendra Modi. PM Narendra Modi. Then he did the general thing, like a policeman do. P for polite. O for likewise he'll do something right. Just like that he went there. P for breaking barriers. R for revitalizing economies, inspiring innovation. C for creating opportunities, and S for shaping the future. Nice, right? Even you can start a speech. CSEET. Do something. What? C for? C for what? Okay. Got the point? So, with respect to India, Narendra Modi was part of it. Yes. Now we will talk about ASEAN. 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 And one more thing with respect to G20 is that there are more meetings than actions. They will meet. The actions are way too less. ASEAN. Founding members are Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, Singapore, and Thailand. Founding members are Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, Singapore, and Thailand. Then Jerusalem, Vietnam, Laos, Myanmar, and Cambodia joined. Who is the regarding this? Who is the recent member of ASEAN? Which is that? Cambodia. Recent member is Cambodia. And one more thing is that the recent member Cambodia, their Secretary General, the Secretary General of ASEAN is from Cambodia. Who is Kao Kim Hon? Kao Kim Hon. Kao Kim Hon. With respect to ASEAN. So how many countries are there in total in ASEAN? 10 countries are there in ASEAN. So initially the main thing was during the Cold War time, for security reason, these 5 countries joined their hand. Then they expand. What the point? Every time there will be some case, they will start the party, even in the political scenario, they will start the party and they will become big. Likewise, it happens. Similarly, here also the same case. So there is a Asian Coordinating Council which was started in 2008, and at least twice a year they will meet. That is the case. At least twice a year they will meet. So ACC, Asian Coordinating Council, is associated with what? Asian. Yes. Now we will talk about the 20th ASEAN India Summit. So these countries and India had a recent summit. And when did it happen? In September 2023. That is the case. In September 2023, Asian countries, ASEAN countries and India had a summit. It happened in September 2023. September 2023. Then the main thing, they had a discussion regarding working on mission life, LIFE. So in which summit India had a discussion regarding mission life, LIFE? Which one? Asian India Summit, September 2023. Asian India Summit, September 2023. Now we will go back. Where is the headquarters of World Bank?
Washington DC.
Who is the president of World Bank Group? Yes. Who is the president? Who is the managing director of that question? Let it be. We'll anyway during the solving time we'll ask that question. Now, how many constituents are there in World Bank? 5. IFC is the constituent of World Bank. True or false? True. Yeah. Now you guys are getting confused. IMF is yeah. MEGA is a constituent. Yes. Then who is the Director General of WTO? Go see your conjo. Yeah, WTO, and the O itself will start Okonjo. Okay. Go see Okonjo. Yeah. Yes. Now we will talk about Bay of Bengal Initiative for Multi-Sectoral Technical and Economic Cooperation. BIMSTEC. 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 They can ask full form of BIMSTEC. Yes, that's why it's a big name.
No, but it's like when they formed it, could they make like a smaller name?
Yeah, actually the trend during that time was bigger names, I guess. Yes. Actually, many organizations are having very big names. Usually, nowadays, we can short form anything to a simple name, right? Now, but long back, everything was big. Every names, they want to define everything in the name itself. That was the case. Definition was, for example, Bay of Bengal Initiative for Multi-Sectoral Technical and Economic Cooperation. Everything is there. Yeah. So establishment 6 June 1997, and where did it happen? In Bangkok Declaration. In Bangkok, it was established. BIMSTEC, Bangkok. 7 members. Which are those 7 members? Bangladesh, Bhutan, India, Nepal, Sri Lanka, Myanmar, and Thailand. Myanmar is the recent member. Initially it was called as BIMSTEC. Then Myanmar also joined. Then they added this multi-sectoral thing over there to name it right. Okay, so it became BIMSTEC. So Myanmar is the recent member of BIMSTEC. Who is the recent member of G20? African Union. Yes. So the main purpose is regional unity of South and Southeast Asia. Regional unity of South and Southeast Asia. From here, one important key thing is there. There are some sectors and subsectors of BIMSTEC. Okay. In that subsector, India is mainly dealing with what? India is more concerned about security. Got it? India. With respect to BIMSTEC, India is dealing more of with what? Security. Counter-terrorism, transnational crime, disaster management and energy. Why energy is included there? Yes. So, have you heard about a place called as Chernobyl? Yes, everyone is aware. It was a place in Ukraine. It was one of the reasons for splitting of USSR. So one fine day there was a leakage. Not one fine day, took some time, but I am telling like that. Okay, there was a leakage in the reactor, and because of that, an entire area is radioactively polluted. And one interesting fact I'll tell you about. Now it is a, and one before that, everyone was evacuated from that place. Each and every person was evacuated from that place, and it was one of the most growing city during that time. One of the most growing city. Recent now Bangalore will look like that. If you go now also, that much developed it was. You can search in YouTube also regarding it. So what happened there? So everyone was evacuated. Now what is happening there is tourism is happening. Everyone will be giving a detector, and you can go out throughout the city and watch which all things are more polluted, radioactively polluted. That is happening. That is taking opportunity. That is an opportunity for tourism. Yes, but now the radioactive level is way too less. That's one of the reasons. But there are places nearby to the reactor and all. No one is allowed to go. Yes, yes. So there is a series also regarding it in Disney Plus. No, in HBO, right? It will be in Geo. Hotstar. I mean, Chernobyl itself is the name. Yes. Cool. That's why it's important. One fine day, a person come and put a bomb in our atomic energy and all. Done. That's why India is more looking at security with respect to what? Where are we looking at? As a subsector of BIMSTEC. Yes. Now, the Secretary General Indramani Pandey. Yes, Indramani Pandey. I'll give you a key. BIMSTEC. BIM. Indramani. The name is there itself. Who is the Secretary General? Indramani. BIM. Indramani Pandey. BIMSTEC. Okay. Yes. Indramani Pandey. You can ask, who is the fourth General Secretary General? Indramani Pandey. Of what? BIMSTEC. 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 Now, which country hosted the aquatic championship of BIMSTEC? BIMSTEC Aquatic Championship. Who did it? India hosted the Aquatic Championship. BIMSTEC Aquatic Championship in New Delhi. India hosted it. Clear? Who is the Secretary General? Fourth Secretary General of BIMSTEC. IM is there. Indramani Pandey. P you should find from your pocket itself. It's not there in BIMSTEC. Okay, fine. Now, Asian Development Bank. It was established in 1966. 1966. So what they do? They generally give loans to governments and all, mainly targeting Asia. Mainly targeting Asia. They give loans. It's located in any idea? Everything in Asia is China. India also is China. Asia. Yeah, just search it out. That should be an assignment. Yeah. Asian Development Bank is located where? Now, what are their main functions? Provides loan. Mainly, they will provide loan. To whom? Mainly to the governments and all in Asia. Then, multilateral development finance institution. It is a multilateral finance institution. Then, maximizing development impact. So, where is it located? Manila, Philippines, right? Yes. Yes. Manila, Philippines. Yes. So they will finance private sector, loans and other things are given, equity investment, loan syndication, blended finance, everything is being done by them. These and all you should just understand. If any question with respect to a bank like this come up, option will be there. You can directly plot it out. It's not an issue. Now, this is important. Who is the president and chairperson of ADB? Masatsugu Asakawa. Masatsugu Asakawa. Masatsugu Asakawa. Anyone watch anime? You watch. Yes, you watch. Yeah, you are still there in the meeting? Yes, good. Are you catching up? Everything is fine? Yes, good. So I am asking you, where is the headquarters? Where is ADB located? Better answer. I think she will know. At least you can Google it, right? I won't see it. Yeah. Okay, no, fine. It is in Philippines, Manila. Okay. So, who is the president of ADB and chairperson? Masatsugu Asakawa. We heard about Hiroshi. Where was it associated with? Hiroshi. We'll go back. Don't worry. We'll go back to the first page. Hiroshi Matano was associated with what? Mika. M. Matano. Mika. Okay. Is it interesting? Make it interesting. Today's current affairs is a very boring thing. That's why we are cracking some jokes and yeah, we will take a 5 minutes. Just a 5 minutes. Be here itself. So where are you from, Vidya? Hosur. Okay. So today onwards we'll start with, by tomorrow we'll start with questions and polls in the group itself. Start that. Okay. So that every subject you will be revising on a regular basis. Because how many days are there? Very less dates are there. So before that we should at least be revised about everything. That's it. What's your plan? In 3 years, everything should be done.
3 years of you. I got 5 years.
Put your effort. Clear the 2 groups in a single attendance.
Yeah, that's what but they're after like 21 months.
That is there. That I'm not talking about. Okay. Yeah. That
say 5 years.
Because anyway, that will give you money, right? That's why I didn't.
21.2.
And one more thing is that there are rules. Now, every company should have one CS. So, opportunity is very, very high. Just finish it. That's it.
Like the MBA also.
Yes. CSEET is very easy actually. The clear how much you require? 50%. Total marks 200. So 50% of 200 is 100. You require 100 to clear it up. Individual subject, how many you require? 40%. Yeah, made clear 100. You take 100 and clear it up. It's very easy. And one more thing you guys should take care is that during the exam, make sure that no one is there behind your parent, brother. No one should be there. You should only be there. Mainly, no. From your computer.
Oh,
Yes.
we can come here.
Yes. But make sure that no one is speaking in behind. And many things should be taken care. Yeah. Okay. Because the case is many results were withheld because of that. We also have seen students. One student will be sitting in behind the other student and writing. That and all will cause issues. Okay. And make sure you find a good place to write the exam. Internet should be stable, everything. We'll start again. Yes. Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development. Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development. So what do they aim? OECD mainly aim what? To build better policies for better life. Better policies for better life. So mainly they aim at policies. To shape policies that foster prosperity, peace, equality, opportunity and well-being of all. So OECD, Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, mainly they draft policies which will guide peace, equality, opportunity and well-being of others. That is the main aim of OECD. Yes. So key areas where they mainly focus: economic performance, education, tax and policy forum. Mainly they aim at that. And here the important current affair is this one. Current Secretary General is Matthias Cormann. Matthias Cormann is the current Secretary General of OECD. Full form of OECD, it can be a question. What is the full form of OECD? Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development. Got it? Yes. So, before OECD, there was another institution doing the works of OECD. Which was it? OEEC, which is European Economic Corporation. Which was European Economic Corporation, which was mainly aiming at European market. Now they are into the world thing. Got the point? Yes. OECD. Predecessor was OEEC, European Economic Corporation. Yes. Now we'll talk about South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation, SAARC. Write it down. Full form of SAARC. These are mainly full form oriented things. Okay. Mainly we need to know the full form and who is the Secretary General. That are the main type of questions that can come from these parts. SAARC, South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation, SAARC. Established where? In Dhaka. Where is Dhaka located? In Bangladesh. Okay. It is established at Dhaka. Dhaka in 1985. Which are the member states? Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Bhutan, India, Maldives, Nepal, Pakistan and Sri Lanka. From here, another important. The secretariat is set up. The headquarters is at Kathmandu. Where is Kathmandu located? Nepal. Yes. So, the headquarters of SAARC is located where? Kathmandu. Where was it first established? In Dhaka. Yes. That is the key point from both of it. Full form of SAARC? South Asian Association for Regional Corporation. Yes. So, what they mainly promote welfare, like mimicking everyone else. Then, economic growth. Same. Then, opportunities. New one. Yes. Next one. Self-reliance. Oh, that is something new. They should be reliant by themselves. Are you guys self-reliant? No. Yeah, depending on your parents. That is fine. After sometimes you can also be self-reliant. Yes. Then, mutual trust, collaboration, cooperation, international forums, and global cooperation. These are the main things. If you look at every organization, these will be the main things. Yes. Decision making. So they will ask, what are the key features in decision making of SAARC? What are the key features in decision making of SAARC? Unanimity. Unanimity is there. Then exclusion of bilateral issues. Unanimity and exclusion of bilateral issues. So who is the current Secretary General of SAARC? Ghulam Sarwar of Bangladesh. Current chair is Nepal. So Nepal has the current chair and Ghulam Sarwar is the current Secretary General. Got it? Where was it first established? Dhaka. Where is the headquarters?
Kathmandu.
The Secretariat is located in Kathmandu. Then who is the current Secretary General? Ghulam Sarwar. And who is the current chair? Nepal. Good. All good? Can we go to UN? Unknown. United Nations. Yeah. What is the full form of UN? United Nations. How many countries are there? 190. 193 countries are there. 193 countries are there. So how many countries are there in the world? 195. So out of this 195 countries, 193 are there in UN, making them the world's largest organization of with respect to countries. Okay. Largest international organization in the world. It is the world's largest organization. International organization. Yes. So, two are just observing nations. Which are those two observing nations? Palestine and Vatican City. Good? Yes. So, what is their meaning? Peace.
Space.
Mainly, they aim at peace. So, if a war occurs, their UN will encounter. They will come in between. Okay, stop Paga. Stop Mari. No war. Okay, that will happen from UN side. Mainly, peacekeeping. Then, human rights promotion, sustainable development. Sustainable development. Everywhere it will be there. Then, humanitarian assistance, climate change, and global health. Then, UN. The headquarters is in New York. UNY. New York. Okay. Headquarters is in New York City. So, who is the current Secretary General? Antonio Guterres. Antonio Guterres. Antonio Guterres. Antonio Guterres is the current Secretary General of UN. Good. Then Deputy General Secretary is Amina J. Mohammed. Yeah, that is the main thing. Okay. Antonio Guterres is the key point. So where is it located? Headquarters? New York. Yes. How many countries are there?
93.
Total countries?
95.
Yes. Good. Now we will talk about COP28, which is UN Climate Change Conference. COP28. This is important. COP28. UN Climate Change Conference. Happened where? Location was UAE, Dubai. In Dubai, it happened. What happened? COP28. Yes, UN Climate Change Conference. Yes. Now, so how many countries could have participated in it? 193 countries could have participated in it. Why? Because there are a total of 193 countries there. Now, significance. Global stock take. Global stock take. So they will ask what was the significance of COP28. Global stock take. So mainly what they will look after? Climate change, right? Climate change is real. Yes. That was DiCaprio's Oscar speech. He started, the climate change is real. He got an Oscar. No, for Revenant, long back. I think 5 years, 4 years back. I don't remember the date. Yes. So, global stock take is the significance of what? COP28. Yes. Now, mainly where they were in global climate ambition, loss and damage fund, San Diego network, then linking climate action. These and all are just add-ons. Okay, just read it across. That's all. Then, so India's national statement at COP. Who made the statement at COP28? From India's side, Union Minister for Environment, Forest and Climate Change. So who made it? Union Minister of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, which was Bhupendra Yadav. Bhupendra Yadav. Yes. COP28. India's main vision or India's statement was delivered by Bhupendra Yadav. Yes. So mainly India is also aiming at mainly electric vehicles and other related and looking for sustainable development, renewable resources. That was the main thing India was also talking about. And also India was talking about hydrochlorofluorocarbon, trying to reduce that. There is something we will learn it in the coming classes. Okay. That was also emphasized by India in this COP28. Yes. Next important question. COP29 will happen where? Azerbaijan. That's a country. Azerbaijan. Yes. Azerbaijan. Yes. COP29 will happen in Azerbaijan. Then COP30 will happen in Brazil. So the next 2 years, that is COP29, establish new climate financial goals. With respect to Azerbaijan COP, what is the key thing? Establish new climate finance goal. And with respect to COP30, present new nationally determined contribution. Main thing is where is gonna happen. Where is gonna happen? 29 will happen in Azerbaijan and 30 will happen in Brazil. Yes. Done with international bodies. How is it, guys? Good? Yeah. We will start with national bodies. Yes. Indian Parliament. Indian Parliament. It is a bicameral legislation. How many houses are there?
2.
Which are those houses?
Lok Sabha.
Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. Which is people's house? Lok Sabha. Yeah. Who will elect the members of Rajya Sabha?
The nominated.
States and yes, clear. So, how many members are there in Rajya Sabha? 250 members are there. Out of that, how many are nominated by 12? 12 are nominated by yes, fine, no issues. Yes, Lok Sabha. So, what is the term in Lok Sabha? How many years? 5 years. Recently, an election happened, right? Yes. Okay. It was a crazy election, right?
Yes.
Yes. So one fine thing happened during the election. Not a fine thing. The exit poll came in a different manner, and the election also came in the same manner, but the seat difference was a lot, and because of that, our market were manipulated. Exit poll, the market went up, and when the real thing came, market went down. So there is a popular saying: the market runs on rumors. So I'll tell you another example. During the time of Russia and Ukraine war, right? There was a rumor that a war will happen between Russia and Ukraine. That time market fell. When the actual war happened, the market was still. That is the case. Everyone is prepared for. Yeah, that is the now.
The Russia-Ukraine war started 2 years ago. I'm still hoping it happens.
Lot of things happen.
No, like it's not stopped. No one's
Yeah. That's the problem with war. Once it starts, it will go on. So who is the current president of India? Draupadi. Yes. Now we'll talk about Indian Supreme Court. How many Supreme Courts are there in India? Good. Now, it is the highest court in the country. Yes. It consists of a Chief Justice and a maximum of 33 judges. Yes. 33 judges. One Chief Justice and 33 judges. Yes. Total how many? 34. Bench consists of 34. Yes. Now, jurisdiction. We will talk about. There are many types of cases which will be taken, or types of actions taken by Supreme Court. That will talk. Like original. Sometimes there will be central versus state government kind of issue that will be taken care by Supreme Court. Then there is a appellate in SEBI. You know about SEBI, right?
Yes.
There is a appellate in SEBI. If the SEBI's appellate didn't go in your way, you can pick it to Supreme Court. That way also it will work. Then appellate. Hears appeals against verdicts of high courts, tribunals, or any other main things. Okay, the appeals will be taken in Supreme Court. Then advisory. They will give advice. Likewise, okay, can you do this? Oh, it will be better if you do this. That kind of thing will be mainly 3. Which are those? Original, appellate, and advisory. I'll tell you some funny things. It's not funny. It's something serious. But I'll say fun fact. Yeah. So, during the time of COVID, right? So, while traveling in car and all, police were catching people who were not wearing masks, were inside their car. So, what do you think? Is car a public or private place? Car is a private place. Is it? Then I close the window.
But then you're using the AC, right?
Okay. Okay, got it. Where it is based on that. If it is inside your house, it's a private. And I'll tell you a fun thing. So I am not naming any politicians or any party or something. Randomly I'll say. So there was an issue happened in a state. In one of the states, a minister was caught having alcohol and cigarettes inside this car. Police arrested him. That time he said that, okay, this is my private place. I can do anything what I want. So it went to the court. So Delhi High Court said one statement. It cannot be treated that way. Inside the car is a public place. But they didn't add anything more. They could have said that inside the car is a private place in a private property and a public place in a public property. But they didn't add that. They just said inside the car is a public place. So based on that single statement, what did the police do? Wherever they find people sitting inside a car, they started giving fines. So any wordings, that is the advisory part, with respect to Supreme Court or any other court, any wordings or statement from the court can be used against you. Okay, they will take that and say, okay, this court said so, so I can follow this. And some other court will also be taking that statement and using it to support the statement of the other. Got the point? Yes. So who is the guardian of fundamental rights in our country? Supreme Court. Supreme Court. So who is the current Chief Justice of India? D.Y. Chandrachud. Dr. D.Y. Chandrachud. D.Y. Chandrachud is the current Chief Justice of India. Yes, please. Dr. D.Y. Chandrachud. All good? Yes. Now we'll talk about RBI. What is the full form of RBI? Bank of India. It is called as Bankers Bank. Yes, it is called as Bankers Bank. One question. Except dash rupee notes. All the other notes are printed by Reserve Bank. Except 1 rupee note. All the other notes are printed by Reserve Bank. Then one more thing. All the coins are minted by whom? Ministry of Finance. So 1 rupee note is printed by whom? Ministry of Finance. Write it out in both. 1 rupee notes and all the coins are minted by Ministry of Finance, and all the other notes are printed by RBI. Yeah. Now establishment. It was set up based on the recommendation of Hilton Young Commission. Upon whose recommendation RBI was established? Hilton Young Commission. Hilton Young Commission. Why isn't it old? It is a young commission called as Hilton Young Commission when RBI was in the starting or its young stage. Hilton Young Commission. It commenced in April 1st. Commenced on April 1st, 1935. And
But did we get independence 1945?
that's why it's under Hilton Young Commission. Okay. It was established long before. Then, initially it was in Kolkata, then moved to Mumbai. Now, where is it located? In Mumbai. The location of RBI is in Mumbai. So, it was nationalized in 1949, becoming fully owned by the Government of India. In which year RBI was fully owned by Government of India? 1949, 2 years after independence. Yes. Got the point? Yes. So, except dash rupee, not everything is done by them. 1 rupee is minted by whom? Ministry of Finance or Government of India. Sometimes in the options it will be Government of India only. That time you can choose that. Yes. So these are some of the main things happened recently. So you know about demonetization. Yes, mere pyare deshwasiyo. That happened. What happened? 500 and 1000 rupees called not valid, or they can return back, and in return you can get 500 or 2000 rupees. Recently in September, 2000 rupees were also called back. Okay. Got the point? No. If you have You'll be caught. No, 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 no. You won't be caught, but it's not valid. Now, who was the first governor of RBI? First governor, Sir Osborne Smith. First governor of RBI, Sir Osborne Smith. Who is the current governor? Shaktikanta. Shaktikanta. Current RBI governor is Shaktikanta. And what is the mascot? Mascot of RBI is Mani Kumar. Mani Kumar. I'll show you. See, this is the mascot of RBI. Mani Kumar. Okay.
He's kidnapping the kids.
Mani Kumar. Okay.
It's so proud.
Okay. Got the point? Yes. Along with that, Miss Money is also there. Mani Kumar and Miss Money. You can write that down also. Miss Money and Mani Kumar. Then logo. With respect to logo, lion and palm tree. Lion and palm tree. Symbolizing what? Strength and stability. Strength and stability. Notable governors, Manmohan Singh, who later became a finance minister and prime minister of India. So, which is the world's fastest payment method? UPI. UPI. Yes. So, if you go to Nepal, will you be able to use UPI? Yes. Now it is possible. Yes. And ICICI Bank is also trying for some NRI UPI transactions. Yes. Keep it in mind. Which bank is trying for NRI UPI transaction? ICICI.
SBI already has.
I think so. Yeah. Recently, with respect to current aspect, ICICI is looking to it. Then, digital currency. Do you know digital currency? Yeah, it is running. We can buy digital currency, digital rupees. Okay. So, have you heard about crypto?
Yes.
Yes. To target that only, they launched digital currency. But what do you think? Will it be a success? How it will be? Digital currency and all. Maybe. So I'll tell you one more thing. Why crypto and all are so famous? It is decentralization of power. So there is no central agency monitoring it. That's why people are using it mainly. So digital currency and all, I don't know, with the government monitoring it, how much will be the success. So that is the latest part. Latest implementation is digital currency. Yes. So recently, a company's payment bank was withdrawn by RBI. License was withdrawn by RBI. Any idea? Paytm Payment Bank. So Paytm's the license was withdrawn by RBI. There is no more payment bank with respect to Paytm. Yes. So who is the governor? Shaktikanta Das. And there are 4 deputy governors also. Cool. Now we will talk about SEBI. Full form of SEBI. Any idea? Stock. Full form of SEBI. Security and Exchange Board of India. How many? Mainly there are 2 main stock markets in this country. Which are those? NSE and BSE. Full form of NSE is National Stock Exchange. Full form of BSE is? Which came first? In the running race, who is in first position? Which came first? BSE is. BHC came first. Okay. Then Sensex is associated with which of the following index? I mean in exchange. Sensex. Huh? BSE. So, Sensex is the index of BSE. Nifty 50 is associated with Nifty is associated with NSE. Got it? How many companies are in Sensex? With respect to how many companies Sensex is read or that report is made? 30 companies. 30. Nifty 50. 50, yes. Got it? Just keep it that in mind. Okay. Write it down. And I'll wrote. Yeah. So, one more question. How they will, there are around 5,000 companies in BSE and 2,500 plus in NSE. How will they choose this 30 companies? More? No. More market capitalization. Based on market capitalization, they choose. Please write that. Okay, cool. So SEBI was established as a non-statutory body on April 12, 1988, and it became a statutory body on 30th January 1992. Okay, according to which act? SEBI Act 1992. So which of the following act is important with respect to SEBI? SEBI Act 1992. Got the point? 1992. SEBI Act 1992. Got it? Before what was happening?
For that.
Who did it?
That-
You'll just calculate the money, huh?
No, that dude.
Which dude?
Crashed it.
He ran SEBI.
Scam.
Scam happened. That's
So
fine.
was it.
That's fine. Harshad Mehta. Yeah. Harshad Mehta scam 1992. Yeah. Scam 1992, right? Yes. So there are a lot of loopholes in SEBI. Actually, I mean in the market there are loopholes. If people find the loophole and they use it for their benefit, it's a crime. It's actually a crime. That's the funny thing, right? If you find the loophole, you should report. That should be the case. Yeah. So before that, what happened? Before 1992, who were taking actions and all? Everyone. No one can take actions like that. There was something called as controller of capital issue, the predecessor of SEBI. Write it down. Predecessor of SEBI is controller of capital issue. Controller of capital issue. What's the predecessor? Controller of capital issue. Yes. So what is the main aim of them? They will mainly safeguard the investor. They will protect the investor. So whoever is, if you are an investor, they will look after you. That is the main thing with respect to SEBI. Who is the current chairman of SEBI? Who is protecting you with respect to your rights in stock market? Who is it? Madhabi Puri Butch. Madhabi Puri Butch is the current chairman of SEBI. Full form of SEBI? Securities and Exchange Board of India. CBI, Central Bureau of Investigation. Yes. Madhabi Puri Butch is the current chairman of SEBI. Yes. She is Madhavi Puri Buch. So mainly what they look after: investor protection, regulatory oversight, market development, enforcement of security laws, promoting corporate governance. Yes, good. So there is a web portal where you can look or track your complaints by SEBI, which is called as SCORES. Recently, a SCORES 2.0 was launched also. SCORES 2.0. So, which is the portal supported by SEBI where you can track your complaints and all. SCORES. 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 Yes. That is the key things from here. So I'll tell you some crazy things happening all around. One fine day you will get a message from a person. Okay, give me this much. I will make it. Give me 10,000. I will make it 50,000. Many scams are happening now. Many scams are happening now. Because of that, what is happening? SEBI issues many advisory against this fraudulence. Many frauds are happening. Like still people will fall into that. And one more thing is that one funny thing is that most of the people scamming Americans are from India. In Indian call centers, many calls are going to America to scam many people over there with respect to their Amazon delivery or anything like that. If you search, a lot are there. So many scammers are there. So never fell into such people. So one fine day a person come to you and tell, give me 1,000, I'll make it 10,000.
No cash.
That is the case. Yeah. Tell it. Because if they are doing that way, that is not legal. If you want to trade, you should trade, not someone else. That is the case. Then, dealing with unregistered entities. What is unregistered entities? They won't have any registration. Still, they will collect money and they will trade for you. And one fine day, when you went there, there is no such entity over there. That is the case. Got the point? Such things can also happen. So SEBI is cautioning public regarding that.
So will it be shell?
Which one?
Unregistered entity.
No, like share company in the sense?
The shell companies. Those not the shell company.
Okay. Actually, those companies, some won't be registered at all, but some people, 4 or 5 people will join and they will say that okay, we will invest for you guys. Likewise, they will be inviting you guys. That type of companies mainly. And there are individuals also. And you have recently seen in YouTube, many people will be doing this only. I suggest you to look after it. They won't say go buy it. If you say go buy it, they'll be in. Recently, a YouTuber got 27 crores as penalty from SEBI and this many years in jail also. Because he manipulated the market. Such things are manipulating the market. So, no. He can suggest, look after it, or he can do some technical analysis or something regarding that company. Not more than that. Yes. That is actually manipulating the market. Manipulating the market will eventually get you guys. So mainly, if you have a complaint regarding SEBI or anything with respect to it, a company with respect to anything, where you will do go? SCORES. SCORES. Full form of SCORES. SEBI Complaints Redressal System. SEBI Complaint Redressal System. Yes, that is the thing. There are many such cases. For example, in 2000, if you invested 1,000 rupees or 10,000 rupees in Bajaj, 2004, if you invested 10,000 rupees in Bajaj Pinco, now it will be around 47 crores or something. Many such cases are there. So if you invested 10,000 rupees in Reliance Capital in 2010, it will be around in 10,000 reach. Or sorry, 10 lakh rupees in Reliance Capital that time, it will be in 10,000 reach nowadays. Capital, not industries. Capital is from another person. Yes. Mukesh Ambani owns Reliance Industries. Yes.
Oh, he's not a public company.
It's a public company. Reliance Capital is owned by a different Ambani. You can search about it.
Oh, capital.
Anil Ambani. Now we'll talk about social stock exchange. It was proposed by whom? Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, during her budget speech in 2019-2020, proposed what? Social stock exchange. What was the purpose of social stock exchange? What is the purpose? To bridge the gap between donors and legitimate organization doing social work. That is the case. Okay. And one more thing about SEBI and all, they will always give you ad regarding mutual and all. Every time ad and everything will be there, right? But at the end, there is something in a very quick speed it will be going. Investing in market is subjected to
High
risk.
and
Yes.
invest at your own.
Yes, invest at your own risk. That is the case. Yeah. So, what is the function of SSC? What is the full form of SSC? Social Stock Exchange. What is the function? Help social enterprises and voluntary organizations to raise capital through what? That is the important part. Raise capital through equity, debt, and mutual funds. Okay, Social Stock Exchange. Got it? Who proposed it? Nirmala Sitharaman proposed it during her 2019-2020 budget speech. Yes. Features of social stock exchange: synergy, performance-based philanthropy, minimal registration costs, and additional avenues. Form of social enterprises: how many for-profit are there? Non-profit are there. Both of it are there. So eligibility for identification as a social enterprises, there are 16 SEBI prescribed activities that you should follow. Then target population is what? 67% of activity benefit the target population. So whatever coming under this SSC should benefit around 67% of the target population. Yes. And these and all, just you can read it across. You can go through it. While discussing questions also, we'll look into it. Okay. Now we will talk about Competition Commission of India. Competition Commission of India. So any mergers, any split, or any unfair competition, everything will be looked after by whom? Competition Commission of India. You know about Vodafone? You know about Idea? They join together to become what? BI. Got the point? So that merger is looked after by whom? Competition Commission of India. Then one more thing. BI is a very high loss making company. Right? It is at very high loss. So loss means loss.
Loss. I thought loss.
No. Okay. Loss making company. And recently in government sold their shares in Air India, right? To whom? Tata. And with that money itself, they invested in BI. Why do you think government invests in a company which is failing in the market?
Oh, because you're investing, so the stock price is going to rise.
That will rise, but still it is making loss. The company is in loss. Only thing is government also invested in it. I'll tell you. So long back, Jio came right into the market. So what happened that time? They gave everything for free. Yes. One more thing I'll tell you. If you get something for free, you are the product. So what happened? Everyone got the SIM for free. Then eventually, you are in a position to link that number to Aadhaar. Then that number become your main number. Now they are quoting the price and you are paying it. So how many main brands are there in telecom now? Airtel and Jio. So if two are only there, what will happen? They can dictate whatever they want. So in order to keep the competition within the market, that's why government invested over here.
How much was it?
That I need to check. I forgot about it. So who is monitoring it? CCI. Got the point? So keep a fair competition in the market. One more thing I'll tell you. You know, Horlicks,
Yeah.
then Complan. Both of it was having an unfair competition long back when I was young. In the ad, actually, one ad will be like, don't drink Complan, it's not good, drink Horlicks. They will be directly naming the product. That is not allowed in this one. And one more thing. For example, one fine day I have a company. And I say, okay, give me some money, I'll move away from the competition. That is also regulated by CCI. They won't allow me to do such malpractice in the company. I mean in the industry or in the market. Got it? Who is taking care of it? CCI. According to which act? Competition Act. Established in 2003. That is 2003. So who is the current chairperson? Ravneet Kaur. So who is the current chairperson of CCI? Ravneet Kaur. Who is the current chairperson of SEBI? Yes, Puri Baji. Madhubhai. Yeah, Puri Butch. Yes. Puri Baji and all. So Chicken Malpas was related to David Malpas in what? World Bank. Okay. We'll do everything with food. Then everything will be easy, right? Ravneet Kaur, any dishes with respect to that? Ravneet Kaur is the current chairperson. All good? Yes. Now we will talk about Niti Aayog. Yeah, everyone will do that. Got it. They will plan for how many years mainly? 5 years they will plan. Before Niti Aayog, there was another organization. Which was that organization? Planning Commission of India. That is important. Who was the predecessor of Niti Aayog? Planning Commission of India. So mainly what they do, they will bring policies and program for 5 years. That is the main thing. And they will monitor and evaluate it. That is the main keys. So they are called as the think tank. Have you heard about Shark Tank? Yes. So Niti Aayog is the think tank of India. What happened in Shark Tank? Many investors will be there. You can present it. Okay. Likewise, you can get a investment to your company. Likewise, India's think tank is Niti Aayog. Who is the chairperson? Narendra Modi. Vice chairperson? Suman Berry. And Minister of State, that is not important right now. These two are important. Chairperson is Narendra Modi and vice chairperson is Suman Berry. Got it? Vice chairperson Suman Berry, strawberry. Okay. Okay. So recently, Niti Aayog took a decision regarding easing access to export finance and prompting e-commerce to boost MSME export. So recently, which industry or which sector was supported by Niti Aayog for easing access to export finance and e-commerce? MSME full form.
Which sides?
Micro, small, medium, enterprise. Yeah, mid size. Oh, okay. Medium was there. And which institution recently released a compendium on best practices in social sector. Niti Aayog. Niti Aayog. Yes. So, who is the chairperson of Niti Aayog? Narendra Modi. Who is the vice chairperson? Suman Delhi. Yes. So, there was a recent report from Niti Aayog called as a green and sustainable growth agenda for global economy. Who launched it? Minister of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Bhupendra Yadav, and Ministry of Labor and Employment. Yes. So, who took part in? That is the question. So, who were the partners in? One is Niti Aayog, then International Development Research Center, then Global Development Network. That is important. Please write it. Recently, the report from Niti Aayog, which is, write the report name, then who took part in it. Okay. And one more. Whom along with Niti Aayog is launching a new accelerator, AIM, Atal Innovation Mission. Atal Innovation Mission. You know Business Accelerator? Have you heard about Business Accelerator? Yeah. What is a Business Accelerator? What do you guys think? Which will help the business to grow fast. That is the main thing. And the program was named as Rapid Innovation and Startup Expansion. RISE. Rapid Innovation and Startup Expansion. RISE. So, who all are part of that program? Niti Aayog and Atal Innovation Mission in partnership with Australia's National Science Agency, CSIRO, in association with CSIRO. Okay, good. Everyone wrote? Yes, yes. Now we'll talk about Insolvency and Bankruptcy Board of India, IBBI. Full form of IBBI. Question can come. So it was established under which code? Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code 2016. 2016. So full form is important, and it was according to which code? Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code 2016. So mainly they are looking after this bankruptcy and insolvency regarding entrepreneurs and everyone. So mainly they will try to train and advise people based on that. Okay, who is the chairperson? Important. Chairperson is Ravi Mittal. Ravi Mittal of yes. That's it up. Actually, what we are discussing here, one or the other person will be associated with many things. Yeah.
I don't know.
Ravi Mittal. Okay. Ravi Mittal, who is the chairperson of IBBI. IBBI. Now we are talking about the main thing, which a lot of questions can come for your exam. ICSI. ICSI. Headquarters. You should be telling me. I won't be telling you. New Delhi. Headquarters. New Delhi. What is the motto? Satyam vada dharmam chara. Speak the truth. Abide by the law. What is the vision? To be a global leader in promoting good corporate governance. Just reading or you know. How is it? Yes. Next. Mission. Develop high caliber professionals to facilitate good corporate governance. Show me your caliber, guys. Get up. Get up. Get up. Come on. No. So what is the mission? Develop high caliber professionals to facilitate good corporate governance. That is the main three things. One. Motto. Next. Vision. Then mission. You should know about it. Even though if it asks or if it doesn't ask, you should know about it because you are learning the CS course. So you should know about it. Now, recently, ICSI along with an organization did a joint certification on corporate and security markets compliances. CSMC. What was it? Which was that institution? NISM. National Institute of Securities Market. So questions, these are so direct questions. Okay. Along with which institute? ICSI did what? Joint certification on corporate and securities market compliances. With what? NISM. Full form of NISM is National Institute of Securities Markets. Yes. NISM is founded by whom? SEBI. It's under SEBI. There are many courses around. Many courses are with NISM, which are very good courses. Yes. And this program was specially designed for CS students. Joint venture of ICSI and NISM. Yes. 55th Foundation Day of ICSI. When was it? Any idea? On 2023, October 4th, there was a Foundation Day, guys. Yeah. Recently, ArivuPro 7th anniversary was celebrated, right? Likewise, 55th Foundation Day of ICSI was celebrated. Guest of honor, who was it? Union Minister of Finance and Corporate Affairs. Who is it? Nirmala Sitharaman. Chief guest was whom? President of India. Who is the President of India? Yes. Murmu. So, ICSI's second National Women's Conference. ICSI's second National Women's Conference is held at Bangalore. Bangalore. Yes, it is done. Bangalore. What was the title? Inspire Women Leadership, Accelerate Progress. What was the title of the second Women's Conference by ICSI? Accelerate Women's Inspire Women Leadership, Accelerate Progress. Even you are okay. Inspire Women Leadership, Accelerate Progress. Yes. So recently, ICSI International Area Center is launched in a place. Where is it? Noida. UP. Okay. ICSI International Area Center is located in Noida. When was it launched? February 29th. By whom? Justice B. Sadashiva. Okay, got the point? Yes. These are direct questions. They will only ask what, when, where. That is the case. And who. Who did it? Who inaugurated it? Chief Justice P. Sadashivam, former Chief Justice. Now, ICSI's third international conference. When was it? 5th to 6th April 2024. What was the theme? Building resilient and sustainable economics.
Same thing. Building sustainable.
As I said, everywhere it will be. ICSI third international conference concludes with building resilient and sustainable economy. Who was the chief guest? Miss Lim Hee Hwa. Guest of honor, Shilpak Ambule, High Commissioner of India to Singapore. Okay, that's all for today. All good? How was it? Did you sleep? You sleep? Get up. Now we'll discuss some questions. Take a 5-minute break, then we'll discuss questions and we'll wind up. See this ad? We wish you a scary Halloween. Everybody wants to be a hero. Likewise, but these are some standard ads. Yeah, the ad was like crazy. Omla? No. Bring us. Likewise. Now we'll discuss the questions. Monday is a holiday? Yes.
I can sleep.
Not here.
That's fine, but I can sleep.
You got the notes, right? I sent it in the group. First question. What is the rank, India's rank in World Bank's Logistics Performance Index Report 2023? 38 out of 139. Good. Next question. Which body in India comprises stakeholder ministries department to improve logistics performance across all 6 LPI parameters? Inter-ministerial dedicated team. That is the answer. Okay. Then, who is the current managing director of IFC? Makta Diop. Makta Diop. Next question. Which country's prime minister initiated formal proceedings to welcome African Union to the newest member as the newest member of G20? Who did it? India. Where did the G20 happen? India. Then who? I mean, the question is, which country's prime minister initiated formal? Who was the chair? India. So the answer is India. Okay. Next question. What is the main focus of the 13th WTO Ministerial Conference, Abu Dhabi? What is it? Multilateral Trading System Review. Multilateral Trading System Review. Next question. Who is the current Secretary General of International Center for ICSID? ICSID. Kenya. So who will look after the disputes? Kenya. Likewise. Then what major declaration was adopted at the WTO 13th Ministerial Conference? Abu Dhabi Ministerial Declaration. Then who is the current Director General of the World Trade Organization? Gosti Okonjo. Iberia is right. So WTO. I'll change the color. Okonjo. Okay. Okonjo. Then which country hosted G20 Summit 2023? Which one was it? India. Next question. What was a significant climate change related outcome from G20 Summit 2023? Endorsement of tripling global renewable energy capacity. Then, next question. Which financial instrument was introduced by Reserve Bank of India in 2022? Digital currency pilot. Then, who is the current Chief Justice of India? D.Y. Chandrachud. Which country will host BIMSTEC Aquatic Championship? India. Where in India? New Delhi. Yes, it happened in New Delhi. Then, what is one of the priorities of World bank group under David Malpass leadership? What is the answer? Focusing on climate change and poverty. Then, who is the current president of ADB? ADB, Asian Development Bank, Japan, you think?
But
Oh, Matai, who, tell me. Asa. Next. Which major global event took place in Dubai from November 30th to December 13th, 2023? Any idea? Hmm? Hmm? COP28 UN Climate Change Conference. Yes. Then, what was a key focus of India's national statement at COP28? Achieving 33% reduction in emission intensity. Yeah, that is the case. Then, who presented India's national statement of COP28? Union Minister of Environment, Bhupendra Yadav. Next, which summit highlighted BRICS and Africa? Which is it? 15th BRICS Summit. Next question. Who is the current Secretary General of ASEAN? Kao Kim Hong. Yes, Kao Kim Hong. Yes. Next, final set. Which international organization focus on fostering economic growth and cooperation in Asia and Pacific? Asia and Pacific. ADB. Yes. Next, which international body's Director General is Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala? Which is it? WTO. Yes. Who is the current chairman of SEBI? Madhavi Puri Butch. Pani Puri and all, don't say. Okay. Next, what is the projected? It is 6.8. Then, which international financial institution provided nearly 250 billion in financing to business in emerging market? IFC. So now we are going to start with summits, meetings and conferences. With respect to that, first we will deal with World Investor Week 2023. World Investor Week 2023. It was organized by a institution called as IOSCO. It was organized by an institution called as IOSCO. What is the full form of IOSCO? International Organization of Securities Commission. International Organization of Securities Commission. So, which organization conducted World Investor Week 2023? Who did it? IOSCO. IOSCO. Got it? Yes. Now, it was supported by whom? So, IOSCO conducted it and it was supported by G20 and Indian Presidency. G20 and Indian Presidency. So, more than how many jurisdictions participated? More than 100 jurisdictions participated. So, it was the 7th annual celebration of World Investor Week. It was the 7th annual celebration of World Investor Week. So, in 2023, World Investor Week was conducted. It was conducted for the dash time, 7th time. By whom? IOSCO. Full form of IOSCO is what? International Organization of Securities Commission. Got the point? Yes. What are the main goals? Enhance investor education. Clear? Then, global effort. Throughout the world, they want to make sure the participation with respect to financial education. Got the point? Yes.
When you say 100 jurisdictions,
More than 100
so
jurisdictions.
do you mean like countries or
Yeah, whoever participated in it. That's the case. Yeah. Now, what is the role of IOSCO? Leading international policy forums for securities regulators. What are they doing? Leading international policy for Securities regulations. Clear? Yes. Next thing. Membership. Membership regulates more than 95% of world security markets in 130 jurisdictions. Yes. And they are expanding also. Okay. Clear? Yes. So, there is a question over here. From October 2nd, 2023 to October 8th, 2023, one week celebration was done. What was it? World Investor Week celebration was done. By whom? IOS CEO. Supported by whom? G20 and Indian presidency. Yes. Now, we will talk about SCO Summit. SCO Summit. Full form of SCO is Shanghai Corporation Operations. Shanghai Corporation Operations. Shanghai Corporations Operations. SCO Summit. Who had the chairmanship? India. India had the chairmanship. And it is a rotating chairmanship. It is a rotating model of chairmanship. Yes.
So, in most of these summits and things that we're discussing, India has the role. That's why we're like.
No. It's a common summit whichever is mentioned in ICSI. Some India has a role, some India doesn't have a role. Okay. Depends. Okay. Clear? It was India's first ever chairmanship of SCO. It was India's first ever chairmanship of SCO. So it was the 23rd summit of SCO Council. It was the 23rd summit of SCO Council and it held virtually. So the 23rd summit, they might ask where it happened. Answer is virtually it happened. Who had the chairmanship? India. And it was the 23rd summit and India's first chairmanship. Got the point? And what was the theme? That is the important point. What was the theme? Towards a secure SCO. Full form of SCO, Shanghai Corporation Operations. And theme was towards a secure SCO. Towards the secure SCO. Good. Yes. Now, we'll talk about something called as Vikshit Bharat at 2047. That is 2047. Voice of Youth. What is the event called as? Vikshit Bharat 2047. Voice of Youth. Okay. Inaugurated by whom? PM Narendra Modi. How? Video conferencing. So what do you think mainly? What will be the aim of such Vikshit Bharat 2047? Future plans. Mainly. So when I was in a very small class, people were telling India is a developing country. What did you learn? India is a developing country. So they are aiming India to be a developed country by 2047. Got the point? That is the Vikshit Bharat 2047. Okay. That is the main case. So we see the vision. What was the vision of Vikshit Bharat 2047? Aim to make India a developed nation by 2047. What is the significance of 2047? 100th year of independence. When is our Independence Day? August 15. Correct? Any doubt? Oh, good. Yes. Got the point? Yes. And also they want youth to be part of it. Okay. That's why it is called as Vikshit Bharat 2047 Voice of Youth. That's the significance of that word. Voice of Youth. So who inaugurated it? Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Yes. Good. Now we will talk about Startup Mahakumbh. Startup Mahakumbh. What do you think? It will be discussing about mainly about startups. Mainly about new emerging companies. Yes. Who inaugurated that Startup Mahakumbh? Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Where was the location? Important. Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi was the location. So Startup Mahakumbh was inaugurated by whom? Narendra Modi. At where? At Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. Got the point? Yes. Mahakumbh, Mandapam. Okay. That way you should remember the location. Yes. Okay. So main aim will be what? Promoting startups. And it's a part of Viksit Bharat 2047. A developed nation by what? 2047. What is the significance? 100th year of our independence. Yes, good. Now, India's IT and software sector. India's achievement in IT and software sector over the last few decades were very good. Good or bad? Very good. Yes. And they are also looking for startup revolution in small cities and all. Startup revolution in small cities. Associated with which of the following events? India is aiming a startup revolution in small cities. Startup Mahakumbh. Happened where? Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. By who inaugurated? Who cut the tie? Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Yes, good. And you know about the UPI system and all, right? They also aiming at. So if you walk around Bangalore, anyone is keeping cash.
No.
Nowadays the pickpockets are facing a they are now picking out more money pockets. They are trying to catch the phone. Yeah. Even now the security system in phone is too good. So only way to scam you guys is by making a call. Give me 1,000. I'll make it 10,000. Yes. Have you ever got such calls? Oh, good. There is a new scam happening. They will call you. Okay. I'm calling from the New Delhi. So you got a parcel from some foreign country. Is your Aadhaar number this? So actually I found drugs or gold or something over in that. And you should report to the nearest police station, or you should come to Delhi in 2 hours or something. Likewise, they will call and ask you guys. And the best part is they will give you some random, not the best part, actually the part is they will randomly give some Aadhaar number and they will verify your Aadhaar number with you. So you will say, no, that's not my Aadhaar number. My Aadhaar number is this. That's how they will scam you. Many sort of scams are happening. Yes. So daily be cautious when you guys are receiving calls or messages. When I was long back, when during the time of small keypad phones, I'll get messages like this. Okay, there is a question, which is the biggest car over here? And from the option, we'll randomly choose one car. Okay, then some kind of, you want 10 lakhs, 10 crore. I'll be like, okay, done. Yeah. Now we'll talk about 52nd GST Council. Who was the chairperson? Union Minister for Finance and Corporate Affairs. Who is it? Nirmala Sitharaman. So 52nd GST Council. When did it happen? October 7, 2023. October 7, 2023. So according to you, what is the position of India in the world economy? Fifth. India is the 5th largest economy in the world. Who is the 4th one? Japan. Japan is the 4th largest economy. First, second, China. Yes.
Oh, population wise,
Yeah. Still, there was a troll. Recently, we got knocked out by Qatar in the World Cup qualifier. You are aware about that? In the football. Then there was a troll like, there are around 1.4 billion people in India and there are around 1.7 million people in Qatar, and still we didn't manage to get 11 players to knock them out. Yeah. So mainly what we will be looking after here is something which got a deduction over here. with respect to GST. That is the main point with respect to 52nd GST Council. That I'll tell you. Look here. District Mineral Foundation Trust, that is DMFT, are governmental authorities and exempt from GST. So DMFT is exempted from GST. That is the key factor. District Mineral Foundation Trust are exempted from what? Exempted from GST. Yes. Exempted from GST. Exempted from GST. What is exempted from GST? DMFT. Recently, which dash of GST Council meeting happened? Yes. GST Council meeting is 52nd. Who is the chairperson? Union Minister of Finance and Corporate Affairs. Good. Then, foreign going vessel. What is a vessel? Vessel. What vessel? Ship. Yeah. We are talking about ship, not this vessel. Okay. Liable to pay 5% IGST. One question I am going to ask you guys. India follow dual or single GST? India follow dual or single GST system. Which are those dual? One is for state, one is for central government. So India follows dual GST system. One more. Dual. No, dual. Yeah. So one more question. From where India borrowed this idea of GST? This dual GST thing. From where did India borrow that idea? From Canada. And Canada borrowed that idea from France. Okay. Yeah. So I'll write when they ask the question, I'll write. So who is the Prime Minister of India? I'll write Manmohan Singh. Correct? No. Correct? No. I borrowed it from him. Yeah. Yes. So India borrowed it from Canada. So foreign going vessel, they are liable to pay 5% IGST. Yes. And for molasses, GST is reduced from 28% to what? 5%. From 28 to 5%. These are the main thing. 28% to 5%. So with respect to millet flour, 0% GST is if it is sold non-packaged or non-labeled form. With respect to millet flour, 0 GST. 5% GST if pre-packed and labeled form. Okay. Yes. Now we will talk about Swayam plus platform. Swayam plus platform. You should remember it this way itself. Swayam plus. That plus sign itself you should memorize it. Swayam plus platform. Who launched it? Launched by Union Minister of Education and Skill Development, Dharmendra Pradhan. Okay. Who launched it? Union Minister of Education and Skill Development launched it. So, initially there was a platform called as Swayam. Okay. Initially there was one platform called as Swayam. Now it is Swayam Plus. What do you think? What is it for? It is mainly to educate the youth. Mainly for what? Education of the youth. Think that way itself. Swayam Plus. Think of yourself. Swayam. What are you guys doing? Learning for your education. So a plus sign. Take it as an A plus. Take it. Okay. Swayam Plus platform for what? Education of the youth. I'll talk about the main features. Multilingual contents are available. AI enabled. Credit recognition and pathways to employment. So everything is there. After even pathway to employment is also over there. Got the point? Yes. That is the main thing. So they will also help in mentorship, scholarship and job placement, upskilling, reskilling and opportunities. So what is your guys' skill? What are you guys good at? What do you guys do? Even you. Anyone sing? Yeah. Are you improving it? Yes. Anyone dance? Yes. Are you trying to improve it? So what does SWAYAM Plus do? They will upskill and reskill. If you sing sa, it helps to sing re. Okay, got the point. SWAYAM Plus launched by whom? Union Minister of Education. Okay, that you guys can see. Now we will talk about BharatX. BharatX 2024. With that name itself, with respect to which industry it will be associated? Textile. BharatX 2024 is associated with which of the following industry? Textile industry. So who inaugurated it? Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Yes, he is inaugurating everything. So that is the case. BharatX 2024 associated with which industry? It is associated with textile industry. Who inaugurated it? Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And at which location? Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. Got the point? Yes. What was the theme of that particular event? Theme is Unified Farm to Foreign via Fiber, Fabric and Fashion Focus. Unified Farm to Foreign via Fiber, Fabric and Fashion Focus. That can be a question. What is the theme of the event? BharatX 2024. Inaugurated by whom? PM Modi. And at where? Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. So, what is the theme? Unified Farm to Foreign Fiber, Fabric and Fashion Focus. Okay. So, they cover the entire textile. Entire textile they cover. Okay. So, from where BharatX was inspired? The vision inspired by the 5F vision of the Prime Minister. 5F vision of the Prime Minister. That is a direct question. You can refer about it. Whichever is outside the books, please text, Google it, so that you will also learn much about it. Okay. Now we will talk about Chandrayaan 3. Where is it going? Okay. Yes. Launch of Chandrayaan 3. It is very important. This particular point is very, very important. What was the mission of Chandrayaan 3? When was it launched? That is a question. July 14, 2023. When was Chandrayaan 3 launched? July 14, 2023. Yes. Mission. Follow on to Chandrayaan 2 to demonstrate end-to-end capability in safe landing and roving on the lunar surface. That is the mission of Chandrayaan 3. So everywhere there is a mission, right? Why are you guys learning CSEET? To become CS. That is the case. For Chandrayaan 3, so you will go to CS Executive after CSEET. So that is the case. Path by path. So Chandrayaan 3, follow Chandrayaan 2. Yes. What is the launch vehicle? LVM-3 from SDSC SAARC Sriharikota. Launch vehicle of Chandrayaan 3. Which one of the following? LVM 1, 2, 3, 4. Which is it? 3. Yes.
So where is this place located?
Sriharikota. Now, everything we discussed over there. These are the key things about Chandrayaan 3. From where it was, which is the carrying vehicle? LVM 3. Okay. What was the mission? To follow Chandrayaan 2. Yes. Just know to follow. You should write the. You should know the other things also. Okay. So mission objectives: safe and soft landing, rover operations, and scientific experiments were also part of it. Okay, good. Now we'll talk about Mera Yuva Bharat. Mera Yuva Bharat. They can ask a question. It is also called as My Bharat. They can ask, what is the full form of MY in My Bharat? Mera Yuva. Okay, got the point? Are you getting it? Mera Yuva. Mera Yuva. So, what is the event? Approval of the establishment of autonomous body called as Mera Yuva Bharat. Full form of My in your My Bharat is Mera Yuva. Yes. Mera Yuva. It was approved by Union Cabinet. It was already approved by Union Cabinet. Yes. Chaired by PM Modi that time itself. What is the purpose? Purpose is enabling mechanism powered by technology for youth development and youth-led development. Mera Yuva. From there itself, it is targeting youth. They are targeting youth itself. Mera Yuva. Okay, good. So these are the main objectives of Mera Yuva Bharat. Leadership development, better alignment, enhanced efficiency, one-stop shop, centralized youth database, improved communication and accessibility. These are the key things. When you find the option itself, you will be knowing that which is associated with My Bharat. Yes. But you should know that what is the full form of Y in that My Bharat. Otherwise, you will say My Bharat, one India, one nation. Likewise, you will go. Okay. Now, so whom are they targeting with respect to My Bharat? So primary benefits is youth from 15 to 29 years age. 15 to 29 years age. And adolescents age from 10 to 19 years. Okay. For specific programs. Mainly they are targeting 15 to 29 and also adults in 10 to 19 years of age. Now we'll talk about business personalities and leaders. All good till now? Yes. My Bharat, full form of My. Mera Yuva. Okay. Now we'll do the questions. That time we will revise again. Then with respect to BharatTex is associated with which industry? Textile industry. Good. Now we will talk about some business personalities and leaders. So Mukesh Ambani. He is the chairman and managing director of Reliance Industries. Yes. He is a chemical engineer. Yes. Yes. Who else is a chemical engineer here in this classroom? Me. Yes. Yeah. So, Mukesh Ambani, who is the chairman and managing director of Reliance Industries. Can you tell me some of the companies part of Reliance Industries? Geo. Good. Next. Come on. Come on. Reliance Smart. Geo Mart. Then. Reliance Power. Trent. Part. Yeah, Reliance Petroleum. Many are part of it. Yes. Now we will talk about Asim Premji, who is a chairman of Wipro Limited. Wipro Limited. Wipro is associated with what? Software industry. Yes, software industry. So Premji is the chairman of Wipro Limited. Now we'll talk about Gautam Adani, who is the founder and chairman of the Adani Group. Adani. Who? No. That we will talk about that report. That time we will know. Yes. Founder and chairman of Adani Group. Yes. He is driven by the philosophy of growth with goodness. So the question, which among the following is following a philosophy called as growth with goodness. Gautam Adani. Now, Kumar Mangalam Birla, chairman of Aditya Birla Group. Can you tell me one industry or one company associated with Aditya Birla Group? Then, telecom. Which telecom? Airtel. Airtel. Okay. Yes. Then, anything else? Many clothing brands in this country. Many clothing brands where we consider as foreign brands is owned by Aditya Birla Group. You can not Misha. I mean, many foreign brands which we think are foreign brands actually are not foreign brands. These are owned by the Birla Group in this country. You can check on that. That is a assignment. You can just Google it. You'll get the answer. Yes. Now we'll talk about Tim Cook. Who is he? What is he cooking? He's cooking the Apple. Yeah. CEO of Apple. Yes. CEO of Apple. CEO of Apple. Then Bill Gates, co-founder of Microsoft. Co-founder of Microsoft, which is the world's largest company. Apple or Microsoft? Now Apple or Microsoft? You can check on that. Yes. Yes. Do that because these are more about Googling. Just Google it. Elon Musk, CEO of SpaceX and Tesla. SpaceX and Tesla. Yes. SpaceX and Tesla. And also X. What is X? Recently one company changed the name to X. Twitter. After the ownership of whom? Elon Musk. Yes. And there is one fun fact about Tesla. Even though his company's name was Tesla, he was not having the domain tesla.com. So he waited 11 years and spent around 11 million of 10 years and $11 million was spent for that. Got the point? Yes. For tesla.com, the domain. Yes. He is also the founding member of PayPal. Yes. Yes. Now we'll talk about Warren Buffett. He is the CEO of Berkshire Hathaway. Berkshire Hathaway. CEO of what? Berkshire Hathaway. Have you heard about it? No. It's mainly an investment firm. Berkshire Hathaway. I'll show you one fun fact. Do you know the current price of Berkshire Hathaway's one share? Any guesses? Any guesses? $1,000. See? No. This is the stock price. That is the reduction today. It is the world's costliest share. So if you want to own one share, you should have this much. How much? Around $6,10,900. That is around how much? Around. Just take it as 100 itself. Let it round it off. It is around 5.5 crores to own one share. Got the point? Yes. So, which of the following person is owning a company or is a CEO of a company whose share price is the most expensive in the world? Warren Buffett. Do you know which is the India's most expensive share? Yes, MRF. Do you know the price of it? 100? No, 1,25,431 rupees. Indian rupees. If you want to have one share, you know about dividend and all? Yeah, dividend is what?
How much you get back on that?
For example, the company will pay the investors some amount as dividend per share. Even though the price is 1,25,000 and all, they were usually paying 1 rupee and 2 rupee as dividend. Some other companies which is having 16 as the share price was giving 25 and 30 as dividend per share. Okay, clear? So Narendra Modi, who is he? The current Prime Minister of India. Good. Joe Biden, who is the current president of US. Then Putin, yes, president of Russia.
So,
Hmm.
okay, what would be like dictatorship?
Not a dictatorship. I cannot say anything on camera. Yes. Rishi. Have you heard about it? Rishi Sunak. First British Asian Prime Minister. First British Asian Prime Minister. That is important. Little important. Along with that, I'll give you an add-on. Which is important in the current scenario. Which is important in the current scenario. Sam Altman. Sam Altman. Any idea? He's the CEO of what? Do one thing. ChatGPT it. He's the CEO of OpenAI, which is the mother company of ChatGPT. This owning ChatGPT. Sam Altman. Yes. Actually, he made himself rich with the idea of AI. So there is a popular saying. AI won't replace you, but AI will replace those people who are not using AI. So use AI for your exams also. Take the book, put it in ChatGPT, ask them to give 100 questions. They will give you 100 questions. Any way you can pass. So going forward, AI will be the education. You can self-study anything. What do you think? Everything else you can learn from ChatGPT and all. So it will be the future. Try to use it now itself. That will be the future. Maybe after 5 years, you will be sitting in a place learning about AI. How to integrate AI with respect to a company secretary. That can happen. Yes, many such things will happen in the future also. Mainly, AI revolution is happening. Clear? Yes. Can we go to the new topic? Yes. International diplomacy. Quad Leaders Summit. Quad Leaders Summit. It was the on 20th May 2023. On 20th May 2023, the third in-person Quad Leaders Summit happened. Which day? 20th May 2023. Third in-person Quad Leaders Summit happened. Which all countries are part of this Quad Summit? That is important. Which all countries are part of it? First one, Australia, India, Japan and US. Australia, here itself it is mentioned. Australia, Japan, USA and India. Okay, got the point? Yes. Where it happened? Hiroshima in Japan. Not Nagasaki. Hiroshima, Japan. In Japan. How are Hiroshima and Nagasaki famous for? The atom bomb. Yes. So where did the Quad Leader Summit happen? Hiroshima, Japan on 20th May 2023. Which all countries are part of it? Australia, Japan, USA and India. Got the point? Yes. What was the vision? Vision was enduring partners for the Indo-Pacific. A question can come. Which among the following summits vision was enduring partners for Indo-Pacific? What? Quad Leaders Summit. Which summit? Third in person Quad Leaders Summit. Okay. Now, many initiatives were announced. Everywhere it will be there. Clean energy supply chains, code infrastructure, building the infrastructure, partnership for cable connectivity and resilience, and ORAN deployment. Write it down. ORAN deployment was a initiative announced by which summit? Announced in which summit? Quad Leader Summit. Yes. Then Quad Investors Network, Indo-Pacific Partnership in Maritime Domain Awareness. These are the main things. Got the point? Yes. Now we will talk about financial. Before that, one more thing. Next summit, where will it happen? It happened in 2024 in India. It will happen in India 2024. It was supposed to happen in the beginning of January, but it didn't happen. Okay. In 2024 in India. Now we'll talk about some of the financial affairs. Who is called as the Bankers Bank? RBI. So who will regulate all the banks? RBI. So many such things with respect to RBI and other financial matters we'll talk about. But that is just, you need to read it out. These are mainly these things are taken from outside. From newspaper only I took it. Mainly. Okay. So RBI guidelines and financial. So there is a case. So RBI gave one guideline regarding transition of small finance banks to universal bank. Transition of small finance bank to universal bank. What is the criteria? Minimum net worth. Write it down. Minimum net worth. Minimum net worth. Excuse me. Minimum net worth of 1,000 crore. Minimum net worth of 1,000 crores. Minimum net worth of 1,000 crores. So recently, an NBFC, full form of NBFC, non-banking, yes, financial companies or corporation, yeah. So recently, one of the companies NBFC license was taken off. That is Ace Money. Ace Money. Recently, a payment bank of a certain company was taken back. Paytm. She's still with Elon Musk and Tesla. Yeah. Paytm. Yes. So recently they penalized many cooperative banks. That and all, just read it over. That as fillers. Then they introduced floating rate bond. Floating rate bond. There is an introduction of floating rate bond. Floating rate bond. BOB app is associated with which bank? BOB app is associated with which app? Which bank? Bank of Baroda. BOB. Okay. BOB. BOB. Floating rate bond introduction. Recently, a bond was introduced, which is giving the interest rate of 8% for floating rate savings. FRSP 2034, which is that bond, floating rate bond. Okay. Now SBI OTP fraud prevention. So many frauds are happening. So in order to, there is an initiative, SBI OTP fraud prevention. In order to do that, who all collaborated? Minister of Home Affairs, SBI cards and telecom operators. Got it? That is important. So Ministry of Home Affairs, SBI card and telecom operators cooperated or collaborated to prevent OTP fraud. Got it? If you read it wrong, it will become an entire new thing. SBI OTP prevention fraud. That can be a new case. Yeah. So recently, one of the bank's market capitalization surpassed 8 trillion mark. Which bank is it? ICICI Bank. So I'll tell you one more thing. In one of the statement of RBI, they said that if these three banks fail, the Indian economy will fail. These three banks are called the pillars of Indian economy. Which are these three banks? SBI, ICICI, no. Axis, no. Bank of Baroda, no. No. HDFC Bank. Okay. HDFC Bank. That's a big bank was there and you guys are telling about other banks. Okay, fine. So recently, a neo banking startup called as Fi obtained NBFC license. These are just fillers. Okay. NBFC fillers. NBFC license. Yes. Then Yes Bank and ANQ partnership for what? Pi and phi credit cards. Pi and phi. You know how we will write pi? Yes. Sorry. Pi and how will you write phi? Phi credit cards. So yes bank and ANQ collaborated, partnership or partnered for what? Pi and phi credit card. So yes bank along with whom? ANQ collaborated for what? Pi and phi. Okay. Then next important thing, financial and banking updates regarding Digital India Trust Agency. Digita. What is the objective? Combat illegal lending apps. Illegal lending apps. There were many illegal lending apps during the lockdown time. Like many apps were there. So Digita is launched for what? Combating illegal lending app and enhance cyber security. So you know about many scams happened, right? So many people during the COVID time and all, they were getting money from, I mean, so many apps were there. Many Chinese apps, many foreign apps were there. They were getting money through that. And they were, in the beginning itself, as I said yesterday, they will ask some questions. Everyone will give SSSS, their entire contacts, their entire gallery. Everything was taken. So if people fail to pay it back, some calls were receiving, and even morphed pictures of those people in the gallery were sent to any of the contacts in the, got the point? That's how it was done. So they were using many, there were many issues with respect to cyber security during that time. So in order to combat illegal lending app, what did India do? There is something called as Digital India Trust Agency, called as what? Digita. Okay, Digita is targeting illegal lending app. Okay, got the point? So see this, AU Small Finance Bank and FinCare merger. Who will look after it? Mergers. That what? Oh. Competition Commission of India. You remember VI and Idea? That kind of, just remember, any mergers or any accusations, anything will take a CCI. Then you remember Scores app from SEBI for complaints and all. They launched a new version, Scores 2.0. Okay. Then Axis Bank stake in Max Life Insurance. Who has approved it? Who will approve it? Competition Commission of India. Yes. Yes. These are the main things. Yes. One important thing. So recently Lakshadweep was trending, right? So like Lakshadweep was trending. Lakshadweep. Yeah, Lakshadweep was trending. Why? Because of Maldives issues. And also this current affair is important. HDFC Bank branch in Lakshadweep, Kavaratti. First private sector bank in Union Territory. Which Union Territory? Lakshadweep. Got the point? So which is the first private sector bank in Lakshadweep? HDFC. Okay. Yes. Good. So recently Tata Pay also got a license for UPI. Okay. Mainly these are the case. Then recently ICICI Bank introduced NRI UPI transactions. Yes. And T+1 settlement. What is T+1 settlement? In stock market, if you sell the stock today, tomorrow you can withdraw the money. That is the case. Okay. Tomorrow, T+1 day settlement. Now they are planning for T+0. Same day itself you can withdraw the money. So India is expanding a lot with respect to stock market and stock market, even with stock market security. Yes. Okay. So which of the following life insurance Which is that insurance? HDFC Life Insurance launched a campaign. What is? Jo Janjat Life Insurance Fatafat. Okay. So who launched it? HDFC Life Insurance. Yes. One more thing with respect to government agreements and fiscal projections. India and Bangladesh signed a MOU for what? Training 1,500 Bangladeshi officers from what to what? 2025 to 2030. India signed an MOU with which of the following country for training their 1,500 officers from 2025 to 2030? Which country is it? Bangladesh. Got the point? Yes. Now, Moody's GDP forecast. What do you think? Yesterday I told you one thing. 6.8%. Moody's GDP forecast is 66 point. Moody's. Yes, Moody's. Not Modi. Moody's GDP forecast is 6.8%. Okay, good. CRISIL rating. CRISIL predicts India's economy to expand by 6.8% in FY25. FY full form. Financial year. One more question here. India's service sector saw growth in February with a PMI of how much? 60.8. Sorry, 60.6. 60. PMI, it's a tracker. It's an index. Yes. I should check the full form of that. Yes. PMI. India service sector, how much is it aiming? 60.6. Yes. Now, we will look into another projection. UBS projection. How much they project? 7%. That is important. 7%. Why? Why everyone else is telling 6.8 and UBS is telling 7%. 7%. Now we'll talk about some things which is mentioned in your bulletin. These and all are I took from outside. Okay. Now we'll talk about IEPFA and DBS Bank MOU. IEPFA and DBS Bank MOU. What is the full form of MOU? Memorandum of Understanding. Okay. Memorandum of Understanding. What is full form of IEPFA? Investor Education and Protection Fund Authority. Investor Education and Protection Fund Authority. IEPFA. It is under what? Ministry of Corporate Affairs. It is under Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Investor Education and Protection Fund Authority. What is DBS Bank? Is a prominent financial institution with a strong presence in Asia and Southeast Asia. So where will they usually target? Asia. Okay. So what are the objectives? Support for investor awareness. In the name itself it is there. Protect the investor. So support investors awareness. Clear. So regarding what they will, regarding frauds and all the things. Yes. What is the significance? Increased reach. The collaboration will significantly enhance the reach of IEPFA's investor awareness and protection messages. Okay. Got the point? Yes. Now we'll talk about the interim budget which happened in 2024. So rooftop solarization initiative. What is that? In the roof, they will lay many solar panels and from there itself to produce the electricity. That is the meaning. One question with respect to this. Which airport in India is the first fully occupied and they are running with their own electricity produced by them? Any idea? Nope. They are running their full functions. Full electricity is produced by themselves. Nope. So one fine day you are traveling through Kerala you can see one airport which is called as Cochin International Airport. There, a full set of solar panels in an entire area. So Cochin International Airport is the first Indian airport to be fully self-occupied with solar panels, and they are producing their own electricity. Got the point? Yes. So one more thing, main thing, electric vehicle manufacturing. Then measures to meet net zero emission. So they don't want any emissions. That's why they are also shutting down diesel vehicles in the country. They are only promoting electric vehicles along with some of the petrol vehicles which are having less emissions. Okay. Then biomanufacturing and biofoundry, restoration of adaptation measure. These and all are just fillers. Okay, you can read it across. With respect to this, some social initiatives are there. PM Swanidhi. For what? Swanidhi. Target audiences, street vendors. Street vendors. So PM Swanidhi is targeting whom? Street vendors. PM Swanidhi is targeting what? Whom? Street vendors. Then Skill India mission is there for what? Skilling or helping whom? The youth. Is helping the youth. Then PM Mudra Yojana. Help entrepreneurs. Young entrepreneurs. Young entrepreneurs. Mudra Yojana. Young entrepreneurs. Then Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. What do you think? Awas. House. Regarding house. Okay. Then housing for middle class scheme. Then poverty reduction they are targeting. Then with respect to women empowerment, Mudra Yojana loans are there. Okay. Then higher educations, Lakpati Didi, target increase from 2 crores to 3 crore. They are planning to make around 3 crore women Lakpatis. Yes. He's so happy. Then triple talaq was illegalized. All those things happened over there. E-NAM integration mainly target whom? Farmers. E-NAM integration targets farmers. Nano DAP expansion in all agroclimatic zone. They are planning to expand in all the agroclimatic zone. They are planning to expand nano DAP. Then dairy development, everything is part of it. Innovation slogan: Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, Jai Vigyan, Jai. Then Anusandhan. Yeah. These are the main thing, guys, with respect to our budget and all the other. These are taken from your material itself, from your bulletins. Now we will talk about current development in finance and stock market. NSE is associated, full form of NSE is National Stock Exchange. NSE is, Nifty is associated with NSE. Sensex, BSE. How many companies according to market capitalization are included in Sensex? 30 companies. Yes. Total there are around 5,000 companies. Okay. Capital market indices, mainly to compare everything. Nifty 50 is there. Likewise, many bank Nifty is there. All the index to compare that particular industry. For example, for banks there is a particular Nifty. Likewise, got the point? For Sensex also, whichever bank is listed in BSE, they will have a index for such banks. That is the case. Mainly such indices are there. Sector specific indices. For automobile there will be. For petroleum there will be. For power there will be. Any power stock you can tell me. Reliance Power. Then Adani Power. Anything else? Power Grid. Many are there. Okay. These are the cases. Now T+0 settlement. I already told you guys. So they are planning for T+0 settlement. Now schemes and appointments. Schemes and appointments. Launch of new CSR guidelines, Sagar Samajik Sahyog. Sagar Samajik Sahyog. Launched by whom? Union Minister of Port, Shipping and Waterways. Okay. Got the point? Who launched it? Who launched it? Union Minister of Ports, Shipping, Waterways and Ayush. Okay. What is the objective? New guidelines of corporate social responsibility by Ministry of Ports, Shipping, Waterways to empower ports to undertake CSR activity directly. Okay, what are they mainly aiming? For example, the CSR guidelines regarding Sagar Samajik Sahyog is targeting what? Ports, mainly ports. So which ministry it will be affecting? Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways. We are coming under the headline. Got the point? Yes. So that is the important thing. Please write it down. Sagar Samajik Sahyog. Sahyog is targeting what? Ports. So which ministry? Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. Got the point? Yes. So recently, Padma Awards were announced. So how many categories are there? 3 categories. Padma Vibhushan, Padma Bhushan, Padma Shri. Mainly targets art, social work, public affairs, science, engineering, all these things. Then Padma Vibhushan, exceptional and distinguished service. Then Padma Bhushan, distinguished service of higher order. Then Padma Shri, distinguished service in any field. Okay. Where it was held? Rashtrapati Bhavan. At what occasion? Republic Day. When is the Republic Day? Question. Okay, good. How many Padma Vibhushan awards were there? 5. Then how many Padma Bhushan? 17. And Padma Shri? 110. Got the point? Yes. So how many awardees were women? That is important. 30 awardees were women. So how many Padma Bhushan was there? Padma Vibhushan was there? 5. Padma Bhushan 17 and 110 Padma Shri. 30 were women among them. So Padma Vibhushan. Mainly we will be targeting Vibhushan. Okay. So with respect to Padma Vibhushan, Bindeshwar Patak was awarded in the field of social work after his death. That's why posthumous is mentioned over there. Got the point? Yes, that is important. Who among the following was awarded Padma Vibhushan after his death? Who was it? Bindeshwar Patak. Bindeshwar Patak. Got the point? That's why it is becoming more valid than the other. Then Padma Subramaniam is there, Venkaya Naidu is there, Kondela Chiranjeevi is there, Bali is there, everyone is there. You can just... Many will get to that. I think in Kerala and all the actors have some kind of thing. And they will... It is... I'm not commenting much. Yes. It is more to do with something else. Yes. Then if... Let's keep quiet. Yes. Got it. Then PLI schemes contribution to economic growth. So PLI's full form is important here. What is PLI? Production linked incentive. PLI full form is production linked incentive schemes. Production linked incentive schemes. So PLI schemes vision initiated by PM Modi. Objective: make India Atma Nirbhar, self-reliant. What is the initiative of PLI scheme? That is important over here. What is it? Make India Atma Nirbhar. Make India Atma Nirbhar. Which all sectors are benefiting? Drugs and pharmaceuticals, food processing industry, and medical appliances. These three industry important. Write it down. Drugs and pharmaceuticals, food processing, and medical appliances. Medical appliances. Got it? Yes. Full form of PLI is what? Production linked incentive. Initiated by whom? PM Modi. What is the objective? Make India self-reliant or Atmanirbhar. Then, which all industries are target? Which are the target benefiting audience? Then, drugs and pharmaceuticals, food processing, and medical appliances. Good. Mera bill, mera adhikar. Mera bill, mera adhikar. Mainly, I'll tell you what is happening here. So, when you go to the companies and all, when you go to the restaurants and all, if the bill amount is more than, I'm just taking restaurants, anything with respect to GST, we need to talk. So, anything more than 200, you take a picture of the bill and upload it in an app or a portal, you are eligible for some kind of prices and all. That is the main thing. What is it? Mera bill, mera adhikar. Initiative by whom? Central Board of Indirect Taxes and Customs. Mainly they are targeting what? The GST is followed by all the companies. They are trying to make it look in an easy manner. With the help of public, they are trying to get the GST invoices and all. So make sure that everything is legal. So they are not showing any fake GST or anything. Got it? Yes. So I'll tell you about it. Yes, in the next page it is there. Yeah, Central Board of Indirect Taxes and Customs have initiated it. Yes, promote financial compliance by encouraging customers to request GST invoices. Okay, everyone should get a GST invoice after going somewhere. So after that, they are getting rewarded. So it was implemented long back. Okay, implemented long back. So there is a mobile application and web portal by GSTN. You can search about it. GSTN. So what is the goal? To acknowledge buyers' right for GST invoice. So if you go to a shop and ask GST invoice, they should give it actually. That is the case. Who all can participate? All B2C invoices. Minimum invoice value 200. Yes. So there were prices and 800 prices worth 10,000 each. 10 prices with 10 lakh each. Quarterly bumper are also there. See? Yes, that is the case. Now we will talk about National Turmeric Board. What are they targeting? Ginger? No, turmeric. Yes. Establishment of National Turmeric Board by Government of India. What is the focus? What will be the focus? Ginger. No. Development and growth of turmeric and turmeric products in the country. That is the main thing. So with respect to that, they will capacity building and skill development, safeguarding and exploitation, then all the things with respect to that will be there. These are key things. Everywhere we check, that will be the main thing. In all the topics we discuss, these things are involved. Yes. Now, we'll talk about IREDA. IREDA. Full form of IREDA. Recently, it was offered in the stock market also. Do you know the full form of IPO? Initial public offering. When a company is coming to the stock market, there will be an initial public offering. Yes. IRDA full form, Indian Renewable Energy Development Agency. Indian Renewable Energy Development Agency. Yes. So what was the purpose of launching CSR portal? Enhance transparency. And what is the benefit? Contributes to more efficient execution of IRDA's social welfare. Got it? So it is a mini Rekna company. IREDA is a mini Rekna company. Under which ministry? Under New and Renewable Energy. Ministry of New and Renewable Energy. So, Pradhan Mantri Vishwakarma Yojana. They are mainly targeting artisans and craft people. So, Pradhan Mantri Vishwakarma Yojana is targeting whom? Artisans and craft people. Artisans and what? Craft people. Artisans and craft people. Pradhan Mantri Vishwakarma Yojana. So, which of the following schemes support artisans and craft people? Pradhan Mantri Vishwakarma Yojana. Yes. That is the main things. Then Skill India Mission. So what are they mainly targeting? Youth. Mainly youth. So there is a quote. We are a youthful nation. Our youth are our strength. The world and India need a skilled workforce. Let our youth get those skills that contribute towards strong India. Everyone start going to gym. Strong India. Eat healthy. Protein. Eat protein consumption. No. So, Skill India is targeting what? Youth. You guys. So, I was targeting whom? Think about you. You are achieving that. So, launched by central government. So, with respect to Skill India, there are certain schemes. That is important. Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana. Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, implemented by whom? MSDE, provides what? Skill training and industry recognition. Industry recognized certification. Sorry. Then national migration policy is associated with what? Yes. These are the main things. Then full form of Sankalp, skill acquisition and knowledge awareness for livelihood promotion. Livelihood promotion. Got it? These are key things. Just read it out. That is the main thing. Now this part is important. New governors. Recently, Odisha and Tripura got new governors. Who is the governor of Odisha? Raghubar Das. And who is the governor of Tripura? Indrasena Reddy Nallu. Who is the governor of Odisha? Raghubar Das. And who is the governor of Tripura? Indrasena Reddy Nallu. Okay. Yeah, please write it down. Appointed by whom? The president. Who is it? Draupadi Murmu. So India is also targeting net zero targets. What are they aiming at? Zero targets, emission. They are targeting emission to net zero. So the purpose of this is launch of energy transition to achieve India's net zero target is to undertake analytical study on energy transition to achieve a net zero energy basket for India. Yes. Sanctioned by whom? Government of India. And funding was from whom? Nuclear Power Corporation of India Limited. Full form of NPCIL. NPCIL. Okay? Yes. And I have written some of the recent appointees from all the newspapers and everything. You can go through it. Just read it out. Whichever you guys remember. I cannot teach you guys this. So whichever you guys remember, that will be helpful. So Hrithik Roshan is there. Brand ambassador of Rupee Prime Volleyball League Season 3. Got it? Yes. Then, which you guys, so BIMSTEC, Indira Mani Pandey was there. Then Rashmi Shukla, Maharashtra's first women Director General of Police. Then Jay Shah, President of Asian Cricket Council. Then Anil Kumar Lahoti, Chairman of TRAI, TRAI. Okay. Sachin Jain, CEO of World Gold Council. Yes. Then, likewise, I mentioned all the things which is important to you. Okay. Just read it out. That's all. What you guys should do is that just get the name, just search it, and you will have a picture of them with respect to the company. So you will memorize it more. If you send Hrithik Roshan and all, you will have. Oh, Katrina Kaif is there. Ranveer Singh is also there. So just don't memorize the name. Just with respect to what they are appointed, that also thing. Shubman Gill is there. Punjab State Icon. Shubman Gill is there. Yes. All the thing. Katrina Kaif, brand ambassador of Chennai Super Kings for IPL 20. Likewise, all are important, not only actors. Okay. Yes. All these are important. Just read it out. Okay. Let it be there. Now, we already discussed about MY Bharat. What was the full form of MY Bharat? Mera Yuva Bharat. Yes. Target audience? Youth. Yes. Vikshit. What was the aim of Vikshit? India to be a developed country by 2047. Yes. Then science and technology, we'll discuss about something. So recently, which election district along with IIT Guwahati launched a 3D printed dummy ballot unit? Kamrup election district. Kamrup election district. And these are also things which are taken from outside. Okay. Kamrup election district and IIT Guwahati. So all this accusation and mergers are dealt with whom? Who is looking after it? CCI. There is another CCI which was prior to SEBI. What was it? Controller of capital issues. Okay. Then these are the plans in the field of science. You can just read it out. Then with respect to this, I'll take something out. Yes. ISRO's Mars mission. ISRO is planning for Mangalyaan 2. So Mangalyaan is associated with which of the following organization? ISRO. Target planet Mars. Got the point? Mangalyaan 2. Then NASA's lunar railway system. NASA plan to construct FLOAT. 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 A lunar railway system for efficient payload transmission to the moon or on the moon. Yes. Sesame by Sedu. Sedu launched Sesame, India's first LLM for BFSI sector, developed by Sarvam AI. Sarvam AI. Then Chandrayaan 3 mission awarded. ISRO's Chandrayaan 3 mission team received 2024 John L. Jacques Vickert Jr. Award for Space Exploration. Yes. Yes. So they are planning for Chandrayaan program by 2040. Yes. Scientists discovered the new wild cat species in Brazil rainforest. Where did they find? Brazil. These and all are just you need to know about it. That's all. DRDO's new facility in Kerala. DRDO inaugurated Space, a facility for submarine acoustic research in Idukki. That is crazy. Actually, Idukki is a hilly place, and they are planning submarine acoustic research over there. Crazy. Yeah. All these things, and Reliance Jio becomes world's largest mobile operator. Okay. All this thing you can read it out. I have provided the notes. Everything is there. Nothing will come outside here. That's for sure. So read it across. Whichever you find it as important, take it. Okay. Now we'll discuss some questions. So Bharat GPT launch. Core over AI introduce Bharat GPT. It is valid. Think about it. Core over AI. Who launched it? Core over AI. India's first large language model for 2022. So OpenAI is associated with which of the following GPT? Chat GPT. Who is the CEO? Sam Altman. Okay, good. Yes.
What is the new research species?
New lizard species in Western Ghats. Yeah.
Yeah.
These and all are not named yet. Yes. All the things are there because these are all the things taken from the past 6 months of the newspapers. Yeah. Brain chip implant. Now, all the things are coming up. I'll tell you one more thing. Many people's PhD they have done for the last 3 years are invalid nowadays. Why? Because of the revolution in AI. AI came, the entire study become invalid. That type of things are there. Okay. Now we'll discuss question. And we will finish off this topic. And we have around 1 more hour. And we will finish the next topic also. Done. Current affairs. Okay. Let's start. First question. World Invest. What event did the 7th annual World Investor Week WIW 2023 celebrate? What was that event? World Investor Week. Yes. Next question. When did World Investor Week 2023 start and conclude? That's a question. October 2nd to October 8, 2023. Which organization is recognized as the global standard setter for securities regulation? IOSCO. Good. When did India assume chairmanship of SCO? 2023. Is it? 2022. Before that, India got the chairmanship. Then only it happened. Okay. Then, what is the theme? First time. Yeah. What was the theme of 23rd SCO summit? What was it? Remember? Towards a secure SCO. Good. Who officially joined SCO as the 9th member? That I didn't discuss there. Which is it? Anyway, it's in the note. Not Afghanistan.
Mongolia.
Not Mongolia. Iran. Wow, what's wrong with Iran? You can say Iran. Only 4 letters are there. Yeah. Which initiative was launched on December 11, 2023 by Prime Minister Narendra Modi? Any idea? Vikshit Bharat 2047, Voice of Youth. Now, where was Startup Mahakumbh inaugurated by Prime Minister Modi? Where was it? New Delhi. Where in New Delhi? Mandapam. Yes. Which digital platform was launched on February 27, 24 to enhance learners' employability? Swayam Plus. Next question. What is the main focus of BharatX? Which industry? Textile industry. When was Chandrayaan 3 launched? July 14, 2023. Next question. What does My Bharat stand for? Mera Yuva Bharat. Who is the chairman and director of Reliance Industries? Now, who took over CEO of Apple from Steve Jobs? What is Tim Cook? Yeah. What significant milestone did Rishi Sunak achieve in UK political history? First British Asian Prime Minister. Where was the 3rd in-person Quad Leader Summit? Hiroshima, Japan. I can make a joke, but I'm not making. It's a tragedy. Which initiative focus on enhancing the Indo-Pacific energies?
Quad clean energy supply.
Called Clean Energy Supply Chains Initiative. Yes. Then, what is the primary objective of Mera Bill, Mera Adhikar? What was it? What was it? To encourage customers to request GST invoices. When was the National Turmeric Board established? October 4th, 2023. What is the IREDA's CSR portals launched on? What is the role of that? What is the role? Enhance transparency in CSR initiative. Remember, transparency, mainly transparency. Then, which banks have passed 8 trillion mark? ICICI, HDFC, that was the third bank which you told. Yes. Then, what was the growth rate of India services in PMI, February 2020? 60.6. Then, which platform used for digital payments in India has become pillar support for fintech? Any idea? UPI. Yes. Next question. What was the primary focus of 52nd GST Council meeting? What was the recommendation was given for various sectors. Then what is the key highlight of Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, Jai Vigyan and Jai Anushandan slogan? Where was it targeting? Technology, innovation. Okay, done. So we are going to the last 1 hour or 1.5 hours of our lecture. So now we'll be talking about recent mergers and acquisitions. Who will be looking after it? CCI. Good. So recently, IndusInd International Holdings, IIHL BFSI and Asia Enterprises received approval from whom? CCI to acquire what? Controlling stake in Reliance Capital. Reliance Capital. Got the point? Yes. And Power Grid acquired 4 SPVs for renewable energy transmission projects. So which company got the 4 SPVs for renewable energy transmission projects? Power Grid. How many they got? 4. Then Foxconn and HCL, there is a joint venture for what? An OSAT unit of semiconductor chips. And OSAT unit of semiconductor chips. Semi and chips become chemi. Yes. Semiconductor chips. Okay. Now, one more thing is important. Beta Volt. This one is important. Beta Volt introduced a revolutionary maintenance-free battery capable of generating power for 50 years. Sorry, 50 years. Which company? Beta Volt. Beta Volt. Not for charging your phone and all. Mainly some higher things like even car or more. Then there is a recent joint venture between Airbus and Tata for what? Pilot training center in Gurugram, Haryana. Who and who collaborated for a pilot training center in Gurugram? Airbus and Tata. Who owns Air India now? Tata. Airbus and Tata for a pilot training center. Where? Gurugram. Think about that place in Gurugram. Air India, Airbus. You are becoming the pilot. You are getting trained. That way, think about it. In Gurugram, Haryana. Yes. Now, so recently, HDFC Bank received RBI's approval to acquire stakes in Axis, ICICI Bank and X Bank, and these are included in 6 banks. Okay. So which bank got license or which bank got approval from RBI to acquire stakes in 6 of the banks like ICICI, Axis Bank and X Bank? HDFC Bank. So Bandhan Financial Holdings received final approval to acquire Aegon Life Insurance. So who is acquiring whom? Bandhan Financial Holdings is acquiring what? Aegon Life Insurance. Know about Aegon Targaryen? No. Then Adani Power. Adani Power received CCI approval to what? Acquire Coastal Energen. Adani Power, Coastal Energen. Yes. And Carlyle Group sold 1.3% stake in Yes Bank. Who lost what? Who sold what? Carlyle Group sold 1.3 stake in Yes Bank. Yes. So Zurich Insurance Group revised its agreement to acquire 70% stake in Kotak Mahindra's General Insurance arm. Okay.
So that means it will be owned by Zurich.
70%. Mainly 70% major is under Zurich. Yes. And Air India and Vistara. You know about Vistara Airlines? You know about Air India Airlines? They are planning for a merger, or they are planning to get some approvals from CCI. So here we are talking about Singapore's competition authority. Why? Vistara is a Singapore airline. Okay, recently Air India and Vistara got approval from where? Singapore's competition authority. But Singapore's competition authority. Yes. This is important. Garagepreneurs Internet Private Limited and what? Northeast Small Finance Bank merger. There is a merger between Garagepreneurs Internet Private Limited and Northeast Finance Bank, Small Finance Bank. And recently, SoftBank sold their stake in Paytm from 5.1% to 2.83%. Yes. All this you can read. These are just added from the last 6-7 months. All the things from the last 6-7 months have been introduced here. Happiest Mind Technologies acquired Macmillan Learning India. Happiest Mind and Macmillan. Yes. Then Happiest Minds and PureSoft Technologies acquired PureSoft Technologies. Macmillan India and PureSoft Technologies are acquired by whom? Happiest Mind India. Then who reduced the stake in Paytm from 5 to 2%? SoftBank. Then which authority gave approval for Air India and Vistara's merger? Singapore Competition Authority. Then regarding this, I'll just ask from here itself. Yes. Then GIPL, full form of GIPL, Garagepreneurs Internet Private Limited, was merged with Northeast Small Finance Bank. And one more thing, Zurich Insurance have 70% stake in Kotak Bank's General Insurance Wing, not Kotak Mahindra Bank. Okay. Then Carlyle Group and Yes Bank. Carlyle Group sold 1.3% stake in Yes Bank. Then Adani Power received CCI's approval to acquire Coastal Energen. HDFC Bank received RBI approval for acquiring 6 banks, some stake in 6 banks, including Axis, ICSI, and Yes Bank. Yes, Bandhan Financial Holding received final approval to acquire Aegon Life Insurance. Okay, then Airbus and Tata formed a pilot training center where? In Gurugram, Haryana. Then which company introduced that battery which survived for more than 15 years? Beta Volt. Then Foxconn and HCL joint venture for what? OSAT unit of semiconductor chips. That is important because semiconductor, it is required in all the electronic equipment, vehicles and all. That's why that is having validity with respect to our scenario. Foxconn and HCL joint venture. Then Power Grid Group acquired how many SPVs? 4 SPVs for what? Renewable energy transmission. Then IndusInd International Holdings, IIHL and Asia Enterprises did what? Acquire a controlling stake in Reliance. Reliance Capital Limited. Okay, all good? Yes. Now we will talk about some of the recent judgments and orders. Before that we will talk about High Court. How many High Courts are there in the country? How many Supreme Courts are there in the country? 1. How many High Courts are there in the country? 25. 25 High Courts are there in the country. Okay. Now, Article 214. Each state in India shall have a High Court. Which of the article permits each state in India to have a High Court? Which is it? Article 214. Then Article 215. High Courts are courts of record with power to punish. So, which of the article is giving power for the High Court to punish? Article 215. And the last one, Article 216. Each High Court consists of Chief Justice and other judges appointed by President. Got the point? Yes. So, how many High Courts are there in the country? 24. 25. Correct. 25. Then, according to which article each state in India can have a High Court? Article 214. What did 215 set? Power to punish. Then 216 set?
Chief Justice and
Other judges will be appointed. Yes. So they have powers to punish. They have jurisdiction all over the respective state. And each High Court is headed by who? A Chief Justice. There are 25 High Courts. Yes. Now we'll talk about administrative tribunals. Administrative tribunals. So, Administrative Tribunals Act is important. According to which act administrative tribunals is formed? Is formed based on Administrative Tribunals Act. Companies are formed based on which act? Companies Act. Yes. So, mainly what they do? Mainly they look after the disputes and complaints. Yes. Mainly I will look after the disputes and complaints. Yes. So there is something called as Central Administrative Tribunal and State Administrative Tribunals. Central CAT, Central Administrative Tribunals and State Administrative Tribunals. So CAT was established in November 1st, 1985. 1985. One more important thing. There are 17 benches and 21 circuit benches in CAT. Okay, 17 benches and 21 circuit benches were in CAT. In mainly sub benches. That's the case. In CAT. So CAT mainly deals with what? Service matters of ministries and departments of the central government. Mainly regards with the central government, they will take actions. Now we will talk about National Company Law Tribunal. National Company Law Tribunal. NCLT. NCLT. So under which section? 408. 408 of the Companies Act. Section 408 of the Companies Act, NCLT is formed. Established on 1st June 2016. 1st June 2016. 1st June 2016. The benches are headed by President and include 16 judicial members. Who is the current President? Chief Justice retired Ramlinga Sudhakar. Important. Who is the current President of NCLT? National Company Law Tribunal is whom? Justice retired Ramlinga Sudhakar. Ramlinga Sudhakar. So, this NCLT is there, right? So, if you have any complaint against NCLT, there is something called as National Company Law Appellate Tribunal, NCLAT, NCLAT. Okay, NCLAT, National Company Law Appellate Tribunal. It was effective from which day? 1st June itself, that time itself. When they created it, we know that another one, there will be some issues, so we create another one. That's the case. So these are the main thing. According to which section? 410. So NCLT was according to which section? 408. This is according NCLAT is according to which section? 410. 410. Yes. Now we'll talk about some of the recent cases which are important with respect to you. So there is a case. Association for Democratic Reform versus Union of India case. Regarding what? Electoral bond scheme. You know about electoral bond? Electoral bond. There will be some bond. Each company will buy and the government will get money. So it was regarded as one of the scams. Okay, in India. That's why the decision was electoral bond scheme declared unconstitutional. So in which case electoral bond is declared unconstitutional? Association for Democratic Reform versus Union of India case. Got it? Got the point? Yes. That is the main thing. Section and all you don't need to know. The main thing with respect to which it is associated. Okay, which case? Association for Democratic Reforms versus Union of India. Yes. That is the main thing. Now, Hindenburg report. Have you heard about Hindenburg report? Yes, associated with which company? Adani Group. There was a report called as Hindenburg report associated with Adani Group. And the case name is Vishal Tiwari versus Union of India. Vishal Tiwari versus Union of India. The allegation was Adani Group manipulated share prices and failed to disclose transaction. That was the allegation against them. Then what did the court said? Court said, I don't have anything to do with it. SEBI will look after it. Done. Hindenburg report. Important thing is among which company Hindenburg report is more valid. So climate crisis impacts citizens' right to life. Supreme Court. So judgment is emphasized prioritizing clean energy. These and all are general ideas. Then SC verdict on abrogation of Article 370. Article 370 is associated with whom? Yes, autonomy of Jammu Kashmir. Yes. Research about it. You'll know. Jammu Kashmir is still there. Yeah, it is still there. Autonomy part you can talk about it. You can research about it. Actually, it's a very interesting topic. Okay, very interesting topic. Many things happened over there. Actually, it's very sad also. In some cases, it's very sad. And you can look into it. It's a very interesting thing. Interesting in case of this knowing about it. Nothing else. Okay. Then many other cases were there. Minimum qualification mark in interview, time limit for preliminary assessment, interim bail for Arvind Kejriwal. Many things, many cases were important with respect to the recent cases. Then Advocates and Consumer Protection Act case. Bar of India Lawyers versus D.K. Gandhi PS, National Institute of Communicable Diseases. So, decision was services of advocates fall under the exclusionary part of the definition service under the Consumer Protection Act. So advocates are coming under service itself. Yes. Under which case did Supreme Court take the decision? Bar of India Lawyer versus D.K. Gandhi PS, National Institute of Communicable Decision. Yes. Then there is a case with respect to chartered accountants and their specified number of tax audits. Which case? Shaji Paulos versus Institute of, that is ICAI. These are the main case. Again, one more case was there. Naresh Chandra Agarwal versus Institute of Chartered Accountants regarding the same thing, limiting the number of tax audits. Yes.
But what was the
Upheld the ruling limit. They upheld it. Now, we'll talk about some of the current updates in environment. GCP. It was launched along with what? COP28. According to COP was associated with whom? UN. Remember? UN. Yes. So GCP, full form of GCP, Green Credit Program. Date was 12th October 2023. Initiative launched by Prime Minister with respect to COP28. The main question which can come from COP is, I'll discuss about it. Let's see. So what was the main focus? The focus was voluntary tree plantation. Have you planted any tree till date? How many?
7?
Seven?
7.
Several. Several. Okay. So, independence from carbon credit. Green credit under Green Credits Rule 2023 is independent of carbon credit under Carbon Credit Trading Scheme 2023. So, who is the administrator of GCP? Indian Council of Forestry Research and Education. Indian Council of Forestry Research and Education. Okay. Now we'll talk about India's cooling action plan. What do you think? Cooling action plan. India is the first country to develop a comprehensive cooling action plan. Which country created the first comprehensive cooling action plan? India. So what is the plan? Reduce cooling demand. Switch off the AC. Okay, good. Reducing cooling action plan. And one more thing. With respect to AC and all, there is a element, a compound called as hydrochlorofluorocarbon. Reduction of that is part of India's cooling action plan. 43% reduction from 2020 baseline. From 2020 onwards, there is for 44% reduction in HCFC, hydrofluorocarbon. Yes. Now, there is a workshop also. These and all, just read it off. With respect to G20 initiates India's presidency, Environment and Climate Sustainability Work Group, Global Alliance on Land Restoration and Mining Affected Area. What are they targeting? Land restoration and some mining affected area restored. That's the main thing. Okay. Launch of Resource Efficiency Circular Economy India Coalition. Yes. Write this. Forest, with respect to forest conservation. How many Ramsar sites are there? Ramsar sites, 75 Ramsar sites are there. It is the second largest network in the world. Sorry, in Asia. Yes. 75 Ramsar sites are there. So there is a Forest Conservation Amendment Act 2023 promotes what? Plantation in non-forest land. Which act promote plantation in non-forest land? Forest Amendment Act 2023. Forest Conservation Amendment Act. So, which program was launched on World Environment Day for mangrove reforestation? Misty. Yes. So, which program was that? Misty. For what? Mangrove reforestation. What is the importance of mangrove? Any idea?
It's the small.
Preventing tsunami.
Any other?
It acts like water does
That is there, but the main thing,
oxygen.
yeah. Much more important thing.
Bengal tigers.
Bengal tigers,
They live in that area.
mangrove. Much more important thing. You know about ozone layer. It helps in the restoration of ozone layer. Yes, that's one of the most important part of mangrove reforestation. MISTI was launched on World Environment Day. When is World Environment Day? 5th June 2023. This day is important because your exam is on what? 6th July. So 1 month. Current affairs before 1 month is important for you guys. So World Environment Day is 5th June. Got the point? MISTI is for mangrove restoration. Now Canada. We'll talk about Canada's reduction in plastic pollution. They have a plan to reduce plastic pollution. So it is called as CEPA. It is under CEPA. They are planning to reduce plastic pollution. Which country? Canada. According to whom? Under the authority of CEPA. What is Canada planning? To reduce plastic pollution. Yes. And we are going to the last case or the last part of our current affairs class. So, GEM crossed what? GEM is crossing a target of more than 4 lakh crores in GMV. Government e-marketplace, that is GEM. Government e-marketplace crossed 4 lakh crores in gross merchandise value. Gross merchandise value. And it is doubled compared to the previous fiscal year. Doubled compared to the previous fiscal year. So which performed the best? Top performer is Ministry of Coal, then Ministry of Power, and Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas. Yes, the main thing is the Ministry of Coal, Power, Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas. Got the point? Yes. India and EFTA Trade and Economic Partnership Agreement on 10th March 2024. Write it down. India and EFTA Partnership Agreement on 10th March 2024. Signed between India and European Free Trade Association. Okay, which are the EFTA countries? Important. Switzerland, Iceland, Norway, and Liechtenstein. If you watch football and all, you'll know about the country. Sometimes there is a Portugal team. They will always batch Liechtenstein for 6-0, 7-0, 8-0. Likewise. Just like India in football. EFTA countries. Switzerland, Iceland, Norway, and Liechtenstein. So, what are mainly they targeting? From the name itself, it is there. Trade. They are mainly targeting trade. So, focus on how many chapters were there in the agreement? 14 chapters. 14 chapters were there in the agreement. Mainly investment promotion, then the tariff lines, commitments, and services and professional services. These are the main things. Then India lifts export restriction with one country. Which country is it? Maldives. Recently an issue was there. That is solved with respect to export. Do you know who is in world's largest? One of the world's largest exporter of beef. India. Yes. Okay. Anyway, 2 people didn't know that. Yeah. So India removed export restrictions from Maldives. Yes. Mainly which item they have lifted the export restriction? Eggs, potatoes, onions, rice, wheat flour, sugar, and dal. Yes. One more thing. PM launched a 1 lakh square meter Bharat Mart in Dubai. Bharat Mart was launched by PM for exports in which country? Dubai. Where? In UAE. In Dubai. Well, mainly they are targeting small and medium sized enterprises. Yes. And there is a record growth in Indian defense export. Defense export, there is a major growth. Growth is by 32%. 32%. Yes. Do you know the world rank of India in World Bank's Logistics Performance Index 2023? 38 out of 39. Good. Yes. There is a e-commerce exports handbook by MSMEs. Full form of MSME? Micro, small, medium enterprises. Released by whom? Union Minister of Commerce and Industry, Consumer Affairs, Food and Public Distribution. All the things are there. Okay. Prepared by whom? That is important. It was prepared by Directorate General of Foreign Trade. Important. Write it down. Who prepared e-commerce exports handbook for MSMEs? For MSMEs. Director General of Foreign Trade. Foreign Trade. Foreign Trade. Director General of Foreign Trade. So, what was the main objective of Foreign Trade Policy 2023? Support cross-border e-commerce exports. Yes. This already we discussed. With respect to whom? Jammu Kashmir. And in that bench, who are there? Chief Justice of India, D.Y. Chandrachud, and Justices S.K. Kaul, Sanjeev Khanna, Gawai, and Suryakant were present in the bench. Yes. Now we'll talk about combined index of 8 core industries. Combined index of 8 core industries. Which are those industries? Which are those? Steel, petroleum, natural gas, fertilizers, electricity, crude oil, coal, and cement. Cement. ICI. ICI is called as what? Combined index of 8 core industry. Index of 8 core industries. 8 core industries. So there is an overall growth of 5.2%. 5.2%. So you can look at the individual weights of each industry. Cement is 5.37%. Coal is 10. Likewise, you can look at it. This and all. While doing the question, we will know which is more important. Okay. That is the case. Okay. With respect to this one important thing. Steel production. Since 2019, a new steel product is there called as hot, rolled, pickled and oiled. HRPO. HRPO is included under what? Cold rolled coils. HRPO is included under cold rolled coils. Sorry, cold rolled coils. Got it? Yes. And we are going to do more questions. We'll do around 50 more questions and we will wind up our session. Can we start? First question. Which companies received approval from Competition Commission of India to acquire controlling stake in Reliance Capital? Which one? Option A. Which is it? IndusInd International Holdings, IIF, and Asia Enterprises. Now, which company acquired loan worth 1,100 crore from RBL Bank and Bandhan Bank? ARCIL. ARCIL. Now, for what project did Power Grid acquire for SPV? What is the answer? Option B. Renewable Energy Transmission. Next question. Which companies formed a joint venture for an OSAT unit for semiconductor chips? Semiconductor chips. That's why it is important. Fox is having a semiconductor, Foxconn and HCL. Next question. What is unique about Betavolt's new battery? It is maintenance free and can generate power for 50 years. Where are Airbus and Tata launching a pilot? Yes, Gurugram, Haryana. Next. Which merger was terminated by Sony Group? Sony and C. Good. Then, what did Hyundai Motors Limited India acquire and what are their investment plan? Any idea? Yes, General Motors. Which plan? Tilgon plan. Then, which financial entity received CCI's approval to acquire additional stake in API Holdings Limited? Nasper Ventures. Nasper Ventures. Next question. Who is the final approval? Who received final approval to acquire Aegon Life Insurance? Remember? Aegon. No. Bandhan Financial Holdings. Then, which bank did HDFC receive RBI's approval to acquire stakes in? Axis, ICI, and next. What percentage stake did LIC increase in SBI cards? 5.02%. Then, which company received CCI's approval to acquire Coastal Energen? Adani Power. Next question. Who acquired up to 8.79 equity in Precall? Who acquired it? Minda Corporation. Next question. Then, what percentage stake in HDFC Credila did HDFC Bank receive approval to sell? Think more. 90%. Not so HDFC. 90%. No. Then, which company sold 1.3% stake in Yes Bank for 1,057 crores? He received Carlyle Group. Carlyle. Yes. Who received their agreement to acquire 70% stake in Kotak Mahindra Bank? Who was it? Suraj Insurance Group. What merger did the RBI sanction involving FinCare Small Finance Bank with AU Small Finance Bank? Which company's merger received conditional approval from Singapore's India? Next question. What stake did Ring Plus Aqua acquire in Mini Precision Products? 59.25%. Then, which merger was approved by CCI involving Northeast Small Finance Bank with Garage France Internet Private Limited? Yes. Which company reduced its stake in Paytm? SoftBank. Who approved Ultratech Cement's accusation of Kesoram Cement business? Who will approve it? CCI. Yes. What accusation did Edvis Alternatives made involving L&T infrastructure? Acquired 6,000 crores. Then what did Happiest Mind Technologies acquire from Software Technologies and how much? 799 crores. Yes. What is the total number of high courts?
25.
Then which article of the constitution each state can have a 214? When was the Central Administrative Tribunal established? No. November 1st. November 1st. November 1st. 1985. Good. Yeah. Which section did Companies Act, which section of the Companies Act 2013 was used to constitute the national company in CLT? 408. Then, who is the current president of National Company Law Tribunal? Retired Chief Justice Ramlinga Sadagar. Next, which case led to Supreme Court declaring electoral bond scheme, unconstitutional? Association for Democratic Reforms versus Union of India. Yes. What did the Supreme Court emphasize in the climate crisis judgment involving the Great Indian Bustard? What do you think?
B.
Prioritizing clean energy initiative. Then, which article subrogation was upheld? Which initiative did India launch at COP28?
GCP.
GCP. Okay. Then, what is the goal of GCP? To promote mining. Huh? What is the goal?
B.
To encourage voluntary environmental positive actions. Then, which plan focuses on reducing cooling demand?
Yeah.
India cooling action.
India Cooling Action Plan. Then, what does India Cooling Action Plan aim to phase out in manufacturing? Yes, option A. Then, which country plans to mandate plastic reporting? Canada. Then, what did government e-marketplace 4 lakh crores? Then, which country is part of EFTA signed a trade agreement with India? Switzerland is famous for. Yeah, Swiss bank. Swiss chocolate, correct. Then that's just
That
kidding.
everyone goes into the
Yes. Then, what major milestone did India achieve in defense export?
2-1-0-3.
2-1. 21083 crores. Then, what rank? 38. Everyone know logistics index. Then, what was released to support the objectives of foreign trade policy? What was reduced? What was introduced? I mean, e-commerce export handbook of MSME. Who made it?
DGFT.
Full form? Directorate General of
Finance.
Tell me, then only we'll go about. What is it about?
Director General
Huh?
Finance.
What is it about? What is happening? Foreign trade, right? Think, guys, logically think. Then, which article of Constitution? Again, 370. Same question. What was the overall growth percentage of combined index? How much was it? 5.2 percentage. Then, which industry had the highest growth? Which industry? Cement. With respect to what? Combined index of 8 core. Highest growth in combined index of 8 core industry. Actually, with respect, I mean combined. We are talking in combined index. Then cement had. Then, which industry had a decline in combined index? What do you think? Fertilizers. Next, which new steel product was included?
That pickle.
Yes, that pickle. Mango pickle. Huh? Yes. Okay. What is the weight of cement industry? Weight. They are asking 5.3. 5.37. Weight. Then, what is the weight of steel industry? That is 17.92 percentage with respect to all this. And here, it is not working well. Where is the pen? Thank you. Okay. And what is our aim? What is our aim? 30 marks from current affairs. Don't score 50 from 30 and all. Just 30 from current affairs. Okay. And study on a regular basis. Thank you. Yes. So now we will discuss questions from the back of the study material and also the questions from the CSEET bulletins, monthly bulletins. We'll be discussing that questions also. We'll start right away. So, consider the following statements regarding Bangladesh, Bhutan, India, Nepal initiative. That is what we are talking about. BIMSTEC, which is something part of BIMSTEC. That is BBIN. Here, BBIN is there. So, what is the first statement? It is a subgroup within BIMSTEC group. Is it true? Yes. Then, the Motor Vehicle Agreement MVA signed by BBIN will permit the member states to allow their vehicles in each other's territory for transportation of cargo and passengers, including personal vehicles. Actually, that's not true. Then, recently it has been signed by all the members. Which of the given statements are correct? 1 and 3 are correct. Now, what was the theme of India's G20 presidency in 2023? What was the theme? One Earth, One Family, One Future. That is the theme. Next, the Quad Summit 2024 will be held in India. The Quad is a strategic grouping of 4 countries in Dash region. Indo-Pacific region is the right answer. Then, which regulatory body had notified a framework including a social stock exchange? We have discussed SSC. Why? By whom? Securities and Exchange Board of India, SEBI. Yes. Which of the following cities the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024 was organized on from January 20th to 22nd of which year? 2024. Which was the city? Gandhi Nagar. Yes. In April 2024, the Reserve Bank of India, RBI, imposed a monetary penalty of rupees 1 crore on which of the following banks for non-compliance with certain direction? Which bank is it? IDFC First Bank. Then, RBI has approved the merger of fintech startup Slice with which of the following banks? Northeast Small Finance Bank. Very important question. So RBI approved the merger of fintech startup Slice with which of the following banks? Northeast Small Finance Bank is the answer. Next question. Which of the following financial institution the RBI launched the global tech competition G20 Tech Spirit? Which is that? Bank of International Settlement. The Reserve Bank of India introduced Financial Inclusion Index, FI Index. What is the base year of FI Index? What is the base year? Very important question. No base year. There is no base year for FI Index, Financial Inclusion Index. Okay. Now, which of the following statements is or are correct with regard to amendments made by RBI on the banker locker rules effective from when? 1st January 2023. So, banks should ensure that any unfair terms or conditions are not incorporated in their locker agreements. That is true. All the existing locker depositors are required to sign a renewal agreement before the specified date. That is also true. And all the existing locker depositors are required to furnish proof of eligibility for a renewed locker arrangement. That is also true. So, answer is all the above. Ramesh Bai. Before being appointed as Governor of Maharashtra, prior to that, he was the governor of which of the following state? Answer is Jharkhand. Before being appointed as Governor of Maharashtra, he was a governor of one of the following state. Which state was it? It was Jharkhand. Now, who among the following is the CEO of NITI Aayog? BVR Subramaniam is the CEO of NITI Aayog. Yes. Which of the following union ministry has launched e-Dakhil portal? Which one? Ministry of Consumer Affairs. Now, next question. Which Indian state has announced to set up state-level institutions on the lines of NITI Aayog? Maharashtra. These are all you should keep in mind. These are important questions since it is from the back of the study material. Okay. Now, which state's education department has launched an e-governance portal named Samarth? Uttarakhand. So, Samarth is associated with which of the following state? Uttarakhand. Okay. All good? Yes. Kumaragam and Baipur, which were selected under the Swadesh Darshan 2.0 schemes, are located in which of the following states? Answer is Kerala. Answer is Kerala. Kumaragam and Bepur are from which state? Kerala. Associated with what? Swadesh Darshan 2.0 scheme. Okay. Polar Science and Cryosphere Research, that is PACER scheme, is implemented by which of the following union ministry? Any guesses? Any guesses? Any guesses? The name itself, Cryosphere, is associated with what? Earth. So, Ministry of Earth Science. Ministry of Earth Science. Okay. In which of the following cities world's longest river cruise, Ganga Vilas, will conclude? That means, where will it end? Where will it start first of all? It will start at Varanasi. And it will end at, it will start at Varanasi. And from there it will go until where it ends? Dibrugarh. Where is it? Where is it? In which state is it? It is in Assam. Okay, good. Which state becomes first state to launch its own climate change mission in India? Its own climate change mission was launched for the first time by which of the following state? Answer is Tamil Nadu. Answer is Tamil Nadu. Yes. So, United Nations conference held in Dubai during 2023 is referred as COP28, is mainly about which of the following issues? You remember, climate change. Answer is climate change. Yes. The Foreign Trade Policy 2023 aims to boost India's merchandise and services exports by how much? By 2030. How much? USD 2 trillion. By $2 trillion they are planning to boost it or increase it. Then RBI has approved the merger of fintech startup Slice. We already discussed this question with what? Northeast Small Finance Bank. Northeast Small Finance Bank. That's why I said this question is important. Okay. Now, who among the following has been appointed as MD and CEO of National Investment and Infrastructure Fund, which is NIIF, in February? Who is that? Sanjeev Agarwal. Sanjeev Agarwal. Who has been appointed as the new CEO of Association of Mutual Funds? Very important question. Who has been appointed as the new CEO of Association of Mutual Funds in India? Who is it? Venkat Nageshwar Chalasani. Okay. Now, with which of the following organization Tata has signed an agreement to set up India's first private helicopter assembly line? Airbus. Airbus. Okay. Airbus. Now we will discuss the bulletin questions, which are very important for the exam. Yes. Chabahar Port, which was in news recently, is located in which of the following countries? Answer is Iran. What was the news? India signed a 10-year agreement for the operations. India signed a 10-year agreement with this port for the operations of the port. Yes. And it is located where? Which port is it? Chabahar Port. It is located in Iran. Yes. Okay. Who among the following has been appointed as the chairman of HDFC Life? Who is it? Who is it? Keki Mistry. Keki Mistry. Keki Mistry. Yes. In which of the following states the School on Wheels initiative has been launched recently? Where it happened? In Manipur. In Manipur. Recently where it was launched? Answer is Manipur. Indian Historical Records Commission which was in news recently. The news was they launched a new logo and their slogan. That was the news. It is functioning under which of the following ministries? So there is a word itself, Indian Historical Records Commission. History and culture are very much related. So the answer is Ministry of Culture. Ministry of Culture. Ministry of Culture. Now, the next question. In which of the following cities the World Future Energy Summit 2024 is being organized? The answer is Abu Dhabi. Answer is Abu Dhabi. It is the 16th. It is the 16th World Future Energy Summit. It is the 16th World Future Energy Summit. Okay. So this was the notes taken or the questions taken from May 2024 bulletin. Okay. Now we are going to the next one. That is April. With whom has the government of India signed a loan agreement to strengthen the fintech ecosystem in India? With which of the following bank? The answer is ADB, Asian Development Bank. Asian Development Bank. And where did that investment happen? So where are they targeting? They are targeting Gift City, GIFT. GIFT. Gift City. Where is it located? Gujarat. Gujarat. Do you know the full form of gift in this Gift City? Gujarat International Finance Tech City. Gujarat International Finance Tech City. Okay. Now, which app has been launched to make the election process easier for disabled? So for the differently able people, so which of the following app has been introduced for making their election process easier? What do you think? The answer is Saksham. Saksham app. It is not only helping the differently able people, but also people above 85 years of age. People above 85 years of age. Okay, so differently abled and people above, citizens above 85 years of age are benefited by this app. Got the point? Yes. Who has been appointed as the new president of Federation of Indian Export Organization? Who is being appointed as the new president of Federation of Indian Export Organization? Answer is Ashwini Kumar. Ashwini Kumar. According to World Happiness Report 2024, which is the happiest country in the world? Which is the happiest country in the world? Finland is the happiest country in the world. How many countries this report is part of? They studied around 143 countries. 143 countries. From there, Finland is the happiest country in the world. How happy are you guys? Huh? All tense for the exam and all? Fine. So, do you want to know the rank of India in the happiness report? The rank of India is 126th. 126th is the rank of India. In the happiness report. See? No one is satisfied with anything. That is the main case. If you buy a car, you are not satisfied with it. If you buy a book, you want book with lot of other papers. Okay, let's see. Which among the following organization acquired Lango Amarkantak Power Limited approved by CCI? The answer is Adani Power Limited. Answer is Adani Power Limited. Answer is Adani Power Limited. Who among the following is the chairman of One Nation, One Election. He was the president of India. He was the president of India previously. So answer is Ramnath Kovind. Ramnath Kovind is the answer. The World Government Summit was held on the theme of shaping future governments during 12th to 14th February 2024 was organized where? It was organized in Dubai, UAE. Next question. Which of the following state PM Modi inaugurated India's first underwater metro? It happened in Kolkata, which is in West Bengal. Now, with whom has NLC India Green Energy Limited signed an agreement for solar power project? With Gujarat Energy Development Corporation Limited. Okay, Gujarat Energy Development Corporation Limited. Now, former Speaker of Lok Sabha Manohar Joshi passed away recently. He was the former Chief Minister of which of the following state? Answer is Maharashtra. Okay, yes. Now, RBI has recently announced to impose new restriction on which of the following payment bank? Answer is Paytm Payment Bank. Yes. Which of the following airports has recently been given the status of international airport by GOI, that is Government of India? Which of the following airport? Any idea? Surat Airport. Surat Airport. Now, which of the following organization Tata has signed an agreement to set up India's first private helicopter assembly line? We already discussed it, which is Airbus. Now, Indian President inaugurated Kaushal Bhavan recently. This building belongs to which of the following ministry? We already discussed Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. Yes. Next question. Karpuri Thakur, who will be awarded Bharat Ratna, was former Chief Minister of which of the following state? Answer is Bihar. Okay. She got awarded after her death. Okay, that's why this question is more important. In which of the following city Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurated the world's largest meditation center? Any idea? Varanasi. What is the name of that meditation center? It is called as, I'll write it down. It is called as Swarvat Maha Mandir. Swarvat Maha Mandir. Yes. Now, which of the following city is being developed as India's first AI city? This question is important because this is the generation, or this is the time of AI. So, which city is being developed as India's first AI city? Answer is Lucknow. Next, who has been appointed as the chairman of 16th Finance Commission by the central government? Answer is Arvind Panagria. Okay. Yes. India has started its tenure as the member of United Nations Statistical Commission for how many years? So what the question is basically, what is the tenure? The answer is 4 years. Okay. Who has taken oath as the new Chief Minister of Rajasthan? Bhajanlal Sharma. Okay. Next question. Who was the first women judge of the Supreme Court who passed away recently? Answer is Fatima Bibi. In which of the following country has the world's largest single-site solar power plant? Okay, Which has it? Any guesses? Answer is, what will be the answer? For sure the answer is United Arab Emirates. United Arab Emirates. Yes. Next question. In which of the following state the president has launched the national education campaign named New Education for New India? New Education for New India. The answer is Odisha. Answer is Odisha. AIM, Atal Innovation Mission, AIM and Niti Aayog signed an agreement with which of the country to promote circular economy startup? We already discussed. Answer is Australia. Answer is Australia. Who has been appointed as the new CEO of? We already discussed this question also. Association of Mutual Funds of India. What is the answer? Venkat Nageshwar Chalasani. It is important. Next question. Who has been appointed as the new governor of Odisha? We discussed in the class itself. What is the answer? Answer is Raghubar Das. Raghubar Das. Then, in which of the following states Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurated India's first regional Rail Namo Bharat Rapid X? What is the answer? It is in Ghaziabad, which is in Uttar Pradesh. Okay, next. The Union Cabinet has recently approved the creation of which new autonomous body? We already discussed My Bharat. Its full form is Mera Yuva Bharat. Mera Yuva Bharat. What is the name given to the operation launched to bring back Indians stranded in Israel? Answer is Operation Ajay. Operation Ajay. With whom has Skill India partnered for Retailer Skill Development Program? Retailer Skill Development Program. So, answer is Coca-Cola India. Which of the following Indian sites has recently been included in UNESCO's World Heritage Site list? Answer is Shanti Niketan, which is in West Bengal. It is located in West Bengal. And it is the 41st. It is the 41st UNESCO's Heritage Center. Jim Corbett National Park was already included long back. We are asking about the recent one which is included. Yashubhumi India International Convention and Expo Center was inaugurated in which of the following state? Inaugurated in which of the following state? Answer is Delhi. Then, what is the minimum age prescribed for applying for PM Pradhan Mantri Vishwakarma Yojana? Answer is 18 years and up. Minimum you should be 18. So, what was the main aim of Vishwakarma Yojana? You remember? Yes, mainly targeting craftsmen and artisans. Yes. Skill on Wheels initiative has been launched by which of the following ministry? Which of the following ministry? Any guesses? Skill on Wheels, Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. Then, Reserve Bank of India approved the merger of fintech startup Slice with whom? Northeast Small Finance Bank. Very important question. Next question. We are going to September 2023. Bulletin. Who among the following has been elected as the new chairperson of NASCO? NASCO. Who is the new chairperson of NASCO? Rajesh Nambiar. Then, with whom has India partnered to strengthen the e-commerce export ecosystem? E-commerce export ecosystem. Answer is Shiprocket. Answer is Shiprocket. Sometimes in the option there will be something called as Bigfoot Retail Solution Limited. Answer is same. Shiprocket or Bigfoot Retail Solution Limited. Yes. Next question. In which of the following cities the 20th Asian India Summit has been organized? In which of the following city? It happened in Indonesia, And the answer is Jakarta. Yes. Okay. Next question. India's first UPI ATM. Very good question. India's first UPI ATM has been launched by which payment services? Answer is Hitachi Payment Services. Hitachi Payment Services. In which of the following city the Investor Global Summit will be organized or is organized? Answer is Dehradun. I will be discussing August 2023. So the question is, the chairman of Central Board of Indirect Taxes and Custom. Answer is Sanjay Kumar Agarwal. Next question. Chief Justice of Orissa High Court. Actually, the options, one more option I will add. That will be the answer. The answer is Chakradhari Sharan Singh. Chakradhari Sharan Singh. Yes. Next question. So, which among the union ministers then launched the mobile app Ullas New India Literacy Program? Who did it? Answer is Dharmendra Pradhan. With which of the following organization India AI has signed a MOU to promote emerging technologies? Answer is Meta. Can you tell me one company one product associated with Meta? Facebook is there, Instagram is there, WhatsApp is there. Yes. Last one. In which city the G20 Empower Summit is organized under the chairmanship of India? Answer is Gandhi Nagar, which is located in Gujarat. All good? Yes. Thank you.